Okay. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hey there. It's your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed. Code here. And we are back. I know I'm once again a bit late this time. In fact, I think the next episode of this mod is about to drop in just 2 or 3 days from now, but that does not matter. I am playing this episode now, and will be playing the new episode next week. That is the plan. But yes, this is, at the time of me streaming it, still the newest episode of Club Meetings. The mid-season finale, one might even say. Now, normally, in the previous seasons, this mod has gone on break whenever it reached the halfway point of the season. That is apparently not happening this time. So even though with this episode we're playing today, we will be halfway through the season, there will still be the next episode. It will still drop soon. Very soon. So, yeah. That is fun. Gwen, hello. Spinne, hello. Both of you, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And Spinne is busy and has to lurk, which is totally fair. Is it metaphor again? I assume so. I think that's what you've been up to. Alright, let me open up the game. Nah? Oh. Guess I was wrong then. Well, look at me. I suck. I suck very much. But yeah. DDLC, right? Right? Hope you're excited for this. Anyone who's here. Anyone who's here to stick around for it. Doki Doki Club Meetings is a Doki Doki Literature Club mod that is not affiliated in any way with Team Salvado. Spiting something to do with that whole Uma Musume thing where Peter kind of like used an Uma Musume character. Is that it? Because I think that is what you're talking about. Kaylee, hello! Some kind of Doki Doki Club meetings? I'm not sure. Am I ready? Will I ever be ready? Musume hasn't been played on this channel yet. See, the main reason for that is that I have decided to forgo any further involvement with live service games, or aka gacha games. Though I did promise Spin I would at least give Limbus Company a try. But that's about it. I still have to wrap up Genshin Story, and after that I want to be done with live service games for good. I just do not want to pick up any new ones. Again, not picking up any new ones except for giving Limbus a try. Because I promised. But yeah, no. Bad experiences. Again, it doesn't help. The first gacha game I've ever spent any money on in my whole life went out of service way too soon. Can you blame me for being completely done with that stuff now? Somebody said Limbus. Now you're imagining things, Neon. Never yet spent money on gacha. I did it on one game, and that's because I had a partnership deal with it. And then it went EOS. And now I am very upset. Played a gacha until Uma Musume became... because Northern Line tried it. How is Uma Musume treating you? You getting lucky on the gacha? I hope so. I hope it's going well. Aggravatingly good? Oh boy. Again, I'm hearing good things about it. Doesn't mean I'll play it. But it does look like it is a very, very fun game. With a lot of intricate aspects and everything to it. Oh, I got to try to stop playing it. But no, it's actually a good game. Insane that actual good games still exist in this day and age. Absolutely insane. You know what, before we continue, can I just go through this little intro screen so we actually have BGM? It is designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the official game. Game files for Doki Doki Literature Club are required to play this mod and can be downloaded for free at ddlc.moe or on Steam. Please consult the README contained in the mod download for more information. By playing DDCM episode 42, you agree that you have completed Doki Literature Club and accept any spoilers contained within. I do agree. There. There we go. Now it's not so eerily quiet. I just want to be whoever I want to be. What kind of interesting? We'll see what that what the relevance of that is. But yeah, also hi Gabe. At least you had it better than Love Live School Idol Festival 2. They announced a global release date and then shut down in the same tweet. Wow. That is next level speedrunning EOS. Hey, if you say so, Spinner. The problem is, again, I still adored the game. And I still do. You know, recently I find myself thinking, man, it would be nice to play a quick Tribe 9 session. And then I once again am forced to realize that I can't. Which is horrible. I hate it. And yes, they were kind of weak on the marketing. I know. But there was so much love put into the game, clearly. And the development team was clearly listening to the player base as well. But because of the whole marketing issue, yeah. If they can't build up the initial player base, they won't make as much money, and then corporate will eventually pull the plug. That is the sad reality. To be fair though, they fixed the start tremendously. Like, after the initial... Again, comes back to the whole thing of they listened to the player base. When people complained about, oh my god, this is so poorly balanced, didn't take too long before they were like, oh crap, we gotta fix this? Okay, we'll fix this. And they did. They fixed it and then some. By giving everyone all their currency back. But yeah, I feel like if we talk too much about Tribe 9, I will spiral out of control, realizing that, my god, I'm missing out on everything. So how about we just get into the game of the day, which is Doki Doki. Another anime-style game. Alright, it's me, Aya's bag. Some of the devs recently were like, you know what, our resource distribution has been too stingy for now, and the dailies are worth more, and here's... There you go! That is a sign of good developers. Uma Musume apparently also has good devs. I mean, to be fair, when you say the game is good, and they listen to the player base... Like, sounds like you can't really complain. And Uma Musume has the marketing too, to draw in the players as well. They have the marketing, they listen, their game is actually good from what I hear, they have good character designs. I can see why the game is performing well, let's just say it that way. Alright, Kagami and Monica, huh? What's this gonna be all about? Come on in. Ah, gotta get back into the voices.
Thank you. I love your room.
They're getting along pretty well, aren't they?
Ah, thanks, Moni. I'm so glad you were able to come. Finally, were able to come over. Yeah, me too. I don't usually make a lot of new friends, but I don't know if you. It just felt really natural.
Maybe because I don't know. Would it make it easier to already be friends with her brother, considering she's basically female? And then again, they are very different in terms of personality. They are definitely very, very different, so that is not it.
Totally. Although I hear you've made other new friends recently. What do you mean?
A certain Ryan, perhaps? And then get hooked? Again, I'll give the game a fair shot, but I kind of doubt it that I'll get absolutely hooked on it. Again, gonna go into it with an open mind, especially because, you know, you've been raving about the game so much. But, again, after what happened, I'm kind of worn out on those kinds. Who knows, maybe it'll bless me with incredible luck as soon as I get in too, and I'll have a reason to commit even harder to it. We shall see.
Well, I hear that you and Ryan went out on a super platonic get-together, which must not in any way be called a date. It was super platonic. He's a great guy. Uh-huh. And not dateable for you, for some bizarre reason I do not comprehend.
Oh, what do you mean by that? Kagami, do you think he's very dateable? Is that it? Also, hi, Tormuse, hello. Country games suck anyway, watch me pull daily in Triple T tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Good luck on that. I should be able to be there, depending on when I get off work.
I didn't say he wasn't dateable. He's very dateable. It just wasn't a date. I wouldn't go on a date right now. It's complicated.
Well, then tell me, what's wrong?
Why is my top catch, Pookie, locked away from the boys of the world? It's not that I don't want to talk to you about it.
Yeah, it's this whole super reality thing. You wouldn't understand. And even if you did, you shouldn't.
I'd love that. It's just that, well, some things, even if you want to talk about them to people close to you, you actually can't do it.
By the way, I think I am actually gonna lower the game a little bit because I know some of my voices are a little bit more on the quiet side. I am aware of this.
Like, there's nothing you could say to make it make sense, you know? Especially about something like dating.
Yeah, I get that.
I definitely can't talk to you about why I'm not dating either. I wasn't going to ask.
Ah. Good call. Thank you. There's been a lot of games have starter logins, and you don't have to sell me the game any more than you already did. I already promised you I'll give it a try. I already did promise you.
I wasn't going to ask. And that's the difference between us, Monty. You stay politely silent. And I try to pry open people's scars. Speaking of which, have you found another activity to do on campus yet? You said you were thinking about it, but you were gonna decide later. And it's later now, so... Kagami, that was like 10 days ago. That's enough to count as later. Well, Sayori says I ought to just start a fencing club, but I'm still not sure. Is something wrong?
No, it's just Sayori.
Kagami?
No, I know you're close friends with her, I get it. It's just, she and I are weird with each other.
Yeah, I've noticed. And you and your brother are even weirder with each other. What's the deal with that? Have you guys always been at each other's throats?
No, not always.
So what changed?
Man, I don't know. He used to really look up to me. At some point when we were kids, he just started to resent me, probably because you were constantly bragging and everything. And talking down to him and belittling him. Gee, I wonder why he would start to resent you.
Out of nowhere, just like that?
I mean, it probably wasn't out of nowhere. I have no idea why.
It has something to do with your parents treating you differently.
They do not treat us that differently. I mean, if one student gets a C and one student gets an A, and the student who gets the A gets more praise, is that really being treated differently?
So is that what happened? You would get better grades?
Yeah, for the most part.
What does that mean for the most part?
I mean, look, it's hard to explain. You're a fucking only child, so you wouldn't get it. There's a lot of stuff you can't get without having parents or growing up together.
What about Sayori? Didn't she grow up together with you guys?
Yeah, but like, she's part of the problem. When he started to be really good friends with her, that's when he pulled away even more from me. Probably because he found someone who actually cares. And who's not constantly belittling him.
So you think she stole him from you?
I mean, yeah, kinda. Kagami, do you have... We all know. Praise me more, but it doesn't got to treat me differently, Kagami apparently. It's perfect in every way and free from sin, totally. Also, Kagami getting worried about other girls stealing her brother away. Hate to say this, but Kagami, do you have a bit of a brother complex? Just a little bit. Oh wow, Neon, congrats on being first 15 minutes into the stream. You absolute legend. Appreciate that. How anime. Yes, how very anime the brother complex would be. Oh boy.
You know, she would like it much better if you had a good relationship with him. She doesn't see herself as stealing or even in some kind of zero-sum game with you. She just wants everybody to get along.
Yeah, that's her alright. She's always so nice.
She is nice.
Moni, can I ask you something? Just answer me directly and truthfully, no matter what.
Sure, what is it?
Am I the problem here? Why do you really think my brother hates me so much?
That's a hard question to answer. I don't know all the history, but I'll tell you how it looks from here. It sounds like maybe you were the brighter child between you and MC, at least growing up. And so your parents maybe gave you a little more positive attention, and that caused a kind of split between you and MC, though I'm not sure why. So now he's down a really close sister, and he and Sayori became close as little kids instead. Which to you is an even deeper split. And then things spiral down somehow.
Alright, Monica analyzing the situation as she does. Now will this analysis turn into some kind of Monica scheme? To get them back? Nah, Monica wouldn't scheme anything to get people back together. That's Natsuki's shtick. That is definitely Natsuki's thing and not Monica's. Good night. Alright, fair enough. Good night, Neon. See you around. Thanks for hopping in and being first. Totally.
Can't say it's your fault if you're the problem. I don't think that's a good way to look at it. All I know is Sayori at least would prefer everyone to be closer and friendly. And so would I. I hope you would prefer that.
And MC? What does he prefer? What does he say about me?
He doesn't say anything about you. He almost never talks about you. And he changes the subject if you come up. I don't know what MC wants, but it's really clear that he feels hurt about his relationship with you, for whatever reason that is. And from what I can tell, it's not beyond saving. And Sayori would like to help save it. Okay, that's enough of me messing with your life. I know you asked for it, but...
I did ask for it. Thanks for telling me what I needed to hear, Moni. You awful bastard.
Forget you. Any terrible things you need to say to me for my own good?
Yeah? So many. Oh no. But let's start with just the one. Sayori's right about the fencing club. You should start it.
But it'd be...
No excuses. Just start it, bitch.
Very encouraging. I'll think about it. But basically everyone I know is telling me to do it, so...
That's the spirit. Oh crap, it's way later than I thought it was. I have to get to class.
Yeah, me too. It was nice coming over. My place next time?
Definitely. I want to see these modifications you've made to the place. Oh, she was modding the shit out of her place. Absolutely. Catch you soon, Monty.
Till then.
Ah. Alright, let's see what Natsuki is up to, huh? Oh.
What the fuck is that smell? It's like floral, but I swear to God I've smelled it before 1,000,000 times.
Oh shit, it's actually lavender flowers. Gee, I wonder where she smelled that before. I wonder.
They smell so much stronger in person, holy shit. I need to write a poem. So, Monika's going to talk to Kagami about it. I hope it helps. I'm not sure what else I can do. You don't have any ideas, do you?
Complicated plans to help my friends with their problems is Natsuki's department, not mine.
It truly is. Ask her. Do it now.
I just hope things work out.
Then again, Natsuki's already busy with another scheme. Again, I think we talked about that previously. We shouldn't be piling too many schemes onto Natsuki's plate at once. One at a time. Because her schemes need to be expertly crafted. She can't afford to get distracted by multiple of them.
I must say, though, that is very joyful to see you confronting a problem such as this with sheer and unfeigned energy.
Thanks for the lurk, Neon.
Unless, of course, you are maintaining a facade, in which case you have my apologies for...
No.
Voice crack. That happens sometimes with the... Actually, how long has it been since it happened? I feel like it sometimes happens, especially with Sayori's voice.
No, I'm not faking it. I just really want MC to feel better. I want him to feel all scared all the time.
Nor do any of us.
Sayori's voice is tough. The thing about Sayori's voice is you can never put enough energy into it, can you? At least I feel like I can't.
I hear a very particular set of footsteps on the staircase. Natsuki is here.
You can tell too?
Yes, the sound of her footsteps is very distinctive, as you seem to also know.
I guess it's just a thing I figure out about anyone whose footsteps I hear enough.
Natsuki runs up and kisses Yuri repeatedly.
Hi, Natsuki.
Oh shit, Sayori. I didn't know you were here.
It's okay, I don't mind. How are you this morning, Natsuki?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
Good, I was just talking with Yuri about... Yuri? Hello?
Babe, you still with us there?
Yes, apologies, I was just recovering.
Oh, that actually reminds me. I have something for you.
Oh, you got our present?
Is it the poem she just wrote? Well, not exactly. Natsuki, produces a sheet of paper and hands it to Yuri. She was quick with it. Then again, we don't exactly know how much time passes in between these cuts from scene to scene. Sometimes scenes take place at the same time, sometimes scenes take place a little bit later. There is a decent chance that between the previous scene and this one, at least a few minutes passed. Or Natsuki is just that quick of a writer. Which also wouldn't surprise me.
A poem? I know it is club day, but you want to share with me in advance?
No, I wrote it for just you, not to share.
Oh, I see. May I read it now?
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't mind, do you, Sayori? I don't want to be too sickeningly sweet in front of you.
No, go ahead. I really like it when you guys are super sweet. I don't mind being here as long as you don't mind me being here.
Well then.
She knows all about the mutual thing of I don't mind if you don't mind. A certain roommate of hers taught her well. Flower girl. I've never been a flower girl. I try to keep a balanced world between girly and tomboy pink and blue. I learned that gender's just a tool. And flowers, well, they're ultra femme. I have an image to represent. If I liked flowers, it would seem too weak. She likes pink and flowers. She must be meek. But I smelled some lavender today. The real deal, not a fake, not a perfume or a soap. A real flower beside the road. And when I smelled it, I had to stop. I couldn't function, not at all. Took 15 minutes to recover too. Because the flower was just like you. Well then. Cute. No, wait, I made a mistake. No, I shouldn't describe her poems as cute. No! I'm gonna get demolished for saying this. When the C word slips out in front of Natsuki. No. Aw, puke. Ah, no. It's too sweet, I can't. It is too much. Too much for my cold, dead heart.
Oh, Natsuki, it's a wonderful poem. How long have you been working on this?
Natsuki mumbles incoherently.
I could not hear you.
For like 9 minutes, sheesh.
Astonishing. It is a work of great quality. I am deeply flattered to have inspired this. It is pleasing to be the lover of a genius.
Yeah. Sayori, could you excuse us for like 2 minutes?
Sure. 2 minutes is all they need, huh? Sayori pretends to shut the roof access door behind her, but creeps back to it and peeks through. Sayori, you can't help yourself, can you? First with Ayami and her boyfriend, now this? Please, Sayori. What are you trying to watch here? Is that enough time? I don't know. Sayori. Yes.
Ow. Ow.
What's that for?
Because you're so fucking beautiful, that's why.
Oh, it's not because I called you a genius.
Shut up.
Make me.
Gee, I wonder how she made her shut up.
Man, kissing you tastes like the sun.
Oh, why? That might be the most attractive thing I've ever heard.
Man, I should probably stop peeking in at people like this. Don't want it to become a habit. Oh, she's coming.
In more ways than one. I mean, what?
Need to pretend I was further down. Okay, Sayo, come on back.
Yo, what have you done to the cinnamon bun? She's getting corrupted. Oh no. How much longer before Sayori takes Ayami up on the offer of, you know what? Maybe I do want to stay in the room while you do whatever it is you do. How much longer?
Sorry to kick you out like that.
Who's to say she hasn't already? You could say that. I guess we'll have to wait and find out. Oh boy. What is this turning into? It always was this, all along. This was your plan from the very beginning. To corrupt Sayori. That's what this entire series is about. Forget all the other plot developments. No.
But it had to be done. It's okay.
Perhaps now we can cease to be terrible friends and discuss something relevant to Sayori.
Really, Yuri, it's fine. I totally understand where you guys are coming from. Totally.
Yeah, I totally understand. Not like I was actively watching.
Yes, well, Monika's apparently going to talk to Kagami about talking to Sayori about helping MC.
Jeez, that's convoluted.
As though you are somehow averse to convolution.
Quiet, you. Can't Sayori just talk to her directly? I know MC can be stubborn about this kind of thing, and y'all might need to gang up, but...
I tried talking to her. She was listening at first, but then she got all, well, she wasn't listening anymore. I think it would help her to hear it from someone who she doesn't have a history with when it comes to MC.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is there anything we can do?
I do not think so. Neither of us knows Kagami will love it. I think we must leave things to develop as they will.
Probably right. Sayori, anything we can do to help? She just repeats herself. Anything we can do to help? I don't think so. Sayori, anything we can do to help?
I don't think so. I'll let you know if I think of something, though.
Cool. Good. Now we should change the topic to something more lighthearted. Yuri, say something lighthearted.
Hearts tend to vary based on ethnicity and weight of the subject. Asian women have the least weighty hearts and smaller people have smaller hearts. So it is safe to say that you are the most light-hearted person I know, Natsuki.
I guess that technically complied with my request.
Are any of you guys going to the PE fair?
I was, yes.
The PE fair? I thought we were done with PE in high school.
The college has specialized classes, though. You can learn ice skating or horseback riding or stuff like that. It's really cool.
That actually does sound cool.
We should all go.
I have class in like 5 minutes though.
I believe the fair is running all day.
So will she come after class then, or will she be too exhausted after class? I know I would be too exhausted to do anything after classes.
Shall we meet him after class?
Then again, they also do club, so... Yeah, as long as we can get food at some point.
Is everything alright, Natsuki?
Yeah, I realized again that I get to set my own schedule. I don't have to plan to be home by a certain time. I don't have to tell my dad where I'm always gonna be. I can go where I want, when I want. I was just enjoying having that feeling again. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's alright. I like it when you express your feelings like this.
She's been doing it more and more the longer we've been here. Soon she will be completely genuine and open and thus unrecognizable to us.
Like hell. But I do have to go. See ya, Sayori. Bye, babe. Yuri kisses Natsuki slowly on the forehead. Natsuki kisses Yuri back, just as slowly on the cheek. Then she walks away. Until the very next day.
It's so cute that you guys do that every time.
I like it.
Yeah, I can tell.
And here we have the problem children. I say that as if the entire club isn't full of problem children. In fact, not just the club. This entire game is just full. The entire mod series is just full of problem children, left, right, and center. There's not a single character in here who's well off. Even arguably chill characters like Kenzo had to suffer through getting rejected, and he now has to work through emotionally complex things as well. Ida is perfect and free from sin. You can't exactly call her a problem child, but it's not like she isn't dealing with stuff in her life either. Obviously. Then again, everyone is dealing with stuff to some degree. There we go! You know what? You're right. How could I forget? Ria would absolutely be fine, no matter what. In fact, you could it could be the end of the world, and Ria would still just be her good old self, just no negative thoughts whatsoever going on in that head. Basically, how Sayori outwardly appeared in the early days of DDLC. I'll benefit from therapy, all of them, even Miss Ina, all of them except for Ria. That's all for today. See you on Monday. The room is emptying out and MC starts to leave. 2 minutes into therapy. Oh, that sounds like it's hard, Mr. Therapist. Your job is really tough, but you're doing a great job. Ria should become a therapist once she graduates. She'll take over the therapist. Tell you what, if there's any kind of like internships that they go through during education where they can choose where they want to do internships, I swear, Ria would just immediately go to the therapist and be like, I want an intern. Yeah, I want to. This seems like you're doing a really tough job. I want to take some of the work off your hands. Psychotherapy. Oh god. We're stretching it. We've always been stretching it with the puns, haven't we? The room is emptying out and MC starts to leave. Hey, MC? What do you want now? God, will you just shut up for a sec? Are you okay? What's that supposed to mean? I was until you started talking to me. Of course I'm okay. Does something look wrong with me? I don't know, you look fine. But you've been acting weird sometimes. Acting weird how exactly? Having a life and friends? No, not that. I'm actually trying to see if you're okay. Well then, yes, obviously, I'm okay. He said, being totally not okay. MC lied as naturally as he breathed. Thank you so much for checking. Oh hey, it's 2 out of the 3 members of the Hot Girl Club. How nice to see them. The other one just left with MC.
So, when was the last text?
Not since 2 days ago, but it's hard to get a gauge on what that means. She seems busy a lot.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. It seemed like she was always doing something back in high school, too. Oh, hey, there's Sayori. She could no doubt help us interpret these signals.
I'm not sure that's a great idea to,
Hey, Rumi. Hi, Rumi.
Hayami's voice always be. Yes. Yes. 24/7, she always talks like that.
So, let's see. I'll need a carton of eggs, 5 cans of beans, and some sparkling water.
Yep, that's Hayami. You can't switch that mode off.
How's your day so far?
Just waiting for her to have. Again, she kind of did have some lines that were more like, you know, down to earth and everything, where she talked about her issues and everything with not being able to accept certain things. But I'm waiting for her to say some actually really depressing shit and everything, and me just still doing the doing that voice.
My grandparents just died. I'm so sad right now.
Ah, that sounds like she wants to invite someone over to cheer her up if I just always do that voice. To cheer her up, if you know what I mean. Oh god, I can't wait until I run into serious conflicts of like tone, if I ever get there.
It's a terrible tragedy.
The clash of tone will be serious.
It's kind of busy so far, but I'm doing okay with it. How about you? I'm not sure I've introduced you to my good friend Ryan.
See, that one had the tilde and everything. This time it's intentional. For once.
I've seen him back in high school, but no, I've never been formally introduced.
He remains uncommon stuttery even though he's active flirting with nuts. Again, I gotta keep these voices distinct, which means my voice acting never undergoes character growth, just so they remain distinct and recognizable enough. That's all I can do. It was a good thing, yeah. Super confident, but the stutter just stuck. It's a trained quirk that you can't get rid of.
Why are you guys talking like that?
Sayori, this is my friend Ryan.
Why do I almost feel like this is turning into a joke because I'm constantly doing that voice? Imagine. It's super arrogant of me to think this, by the way, I know that. But part of me thinks, what if you put this joke in just because you thought it was funny to consistently do like the sexy voice? Because I keep doing that. But hey, where's the harm in constantly doing that? I wrote this in 2024. How long ago was that? We're closing in on 2026, you lunatic! Like, the instant headcanon is there. I mean, fair. But seriously, it's almost 2026? This is insanity! Pure insanity! Still can't believe that the year's almost over, Jesus Christ. Where did the time go, in all honesty?
Sayori, this is my friend Ryan. And Ryan, this is my roommate Sayori. She's also Monika's best friend.
Yes, I know. Why are you guys talking like that?
I am just saying maybe you and Sayori could have a productive conversation about Monika. Since you're dating her now.
We are not dating.
Really? Because I seem to remember you guys going on a date.
That was very explicitly not a date.
I'm just glad to see Monika spending time with someone new.
How everyone gives Kenzo a dumb surfer dude pro California accent. Dude, it's like the only way to voice Kenzo is like, because he's just like such a chill guy. I don't know what else you would pick for a voice for him, like, seriously. BRB, see you in a bit, Tormuse. But yeah, with some characters it's just like, you see the character, you get the first few lines and you're like, yep, no, this is it. That's how this is gonna go.
Whether it's a date or not. It's been hard to get her to do that.
Because she keeps herself busy all the time?
Because of a lot of things, really. But I was really happy when I heard she was hanging out with you. Whether it's a dating thing or not, I'm glad she has you as a friend.
Yeah, and she's become pretty good friends with Kagami too.
Yeah, but I'm really glad you're her friend in particular.
As a member of the opposite sex, you see.
So let me know if you ever need help with being her friend. And nothing more.
I've gotten enough help from others as it is, I think, but thank you. It's good to hear that I'm a positive part of her life.
Currently, he's
perplexed because Monica hasn't texted in several days.
I'm not perplexed.
Oh, yeah, Monica does that sometimes. She just gets really busy. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Good, because I wasn't worried.
Oh, he was suffering, Sayori. The poor boy was pining.
Oh, wow, is that the time? I suddenly have to be literally anywhere else. But seriously, thank you for your help, Sayori. I'll talk to you soon.
You better. Oh, he's a sweet boy. Hopefully he's a good boyfriend for Monica if that happens.
It probably won't.
You're not usually the pessimistic type, Sayo. I mean, I'm not saying I have any particular reason to think they would work out. But why do you think they wouldn't?
It's a long story. Oh, MC!
Hi, Ban. Ayami, hi.
How's it going, MC? Should I let you guys alone to have some couple time?
No, you don't have to. Everything's okay, Ayami. Always glad to see you. Very, very glad to see you because nothing weird happened between us.
Well, as it happens, I need to go to class anyway. So, couple time it is. Ta-ta, lovebirds.
Well, well, that was sudden.
Yeah, she's been a little awkward around me. I wonder why. She sort of tried to make a pass at me the other day, or at least I think it was a pass. I've been meaning to tell you. I thought you were gonna pretend the conversation never happened. Why bring it up if you're pretending it never happened? Then again, I guess this is the kind of thing you would have to bring up to your significant other, right?
Oh, yeah, I figured she might do something like that.
Really? You figured? I would have expected you to be more jealous.
Yeah, I would have expected that too. But I don't know, I just get why she would try. It's not even that she's lonely, she just wants to feel validated. And I get that. Plus, I don't really think I have anything to worry about, right?
You certainly don't. Actually, another reason I've been meaning to talk to you about is I kind of told her off. Got kind of angry at the suggestion I would even consider it. I might have been a little too harsh about it.
Oh yeah, that's probably why she's being a little awkward.
Yeah, sorry. I know you wouldn't want things to be awkward with your roommate.
Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. She gets over things like that really quickly. Probably already thinking of the next boy she'll make a pass at.
Doesn't she have a boyfriend? Open relationship, I figured Sayori would have told you that.
Yeah. It's complicated though.
I see.
So, by the way, MC, how are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that today. I'm fine. Do I look off or something?
No. I'm just, thinking about those panic attacks. And hoping we can do something so that you don't have panic attacks anymore.
But I'm fine, I promise. Have you seen any of the rest of the club today?
Yeah, I saw Natsuki and Yuri. They were being super cute. Like, so cute.
Yeah? What were they doing?
Well...
Yeah, we don't need the exact retelling.
And then they did that face kissing thing they do.
That is pretty adorable. Although now it's time for me to get to class. Come here so I can kiss your face. Say you're an MC kiss. Alright, be safe, Bun.
I will. I love him so much. Wait, he distracted me from talking about his panic attacks. He did the thing that I do.
He learned from the best, you see. He learned from the best.
Did he do that on purpose? Did he learn that from me?
Yup.
I don't even know what to do about this. Do I tell him I know he's distracting me? He used to do that sometimes with me. But usually I just ignored it. This is hard. This is what I've been putting MC through all this time. How terrible. No, this is not about you. Don't get depressed. I need to try to stay focused. It's busy in here. Does anyone even eat lunch at the actual cafeteria? Hi, Code.
Oh god. Again, if it's so busy in here, is this really a good time to address the being in the super reality? Again, I feel like there are better times than when there's a whole bunch of people around you. At least get your phone out to pretend you're having a call again. Yeah, at least she's aware of it.
I talk more, but it would seem weird if I did it too much in here. It's really busy, so many people are here.
Again, best strat you can pull, just pull out your phone. If you just pretend it's a phone call, everything looks a whole lot less sus.
It's really busy, so many people are here. No idea where I'm going to sit. Ryan and Kenzo are over there, but that's probably not a good idea right now.
Hey Monica! Come on over here. Pink text box means generic. But I assume it's just generic because it's question mark. Is it actually Ryan calling her over, maybe? No, it's Fuyuki!
Which, oh my god, that means I gotta do this voice again. I got a spot for you right here. Oh, thank you so much. It's good to see you, Fuyuki.
The true pink text box user. I guess I should have figured. I mean, there is only a limited number of pink text box users. And that is Natsuki and all her relatives. And the narrator, who is now confirmed to either be Natsuki in disguise or the narrator is a relative of Natsuki. At the very least, the narrator has to be a relative. Can we confirm that much? Let me introduce you to my family. This is my sister, this is my dad, this is the super dimensional being that governs our world. Don't worry about it. Honestly, Yuri would be very happy if her girlfriend had a relative that was just like a being without physical form that is in control of their entire reality. Basically borderline eldritch. Why wouldn't Yuri be appreciative of Natsuki having a relative like that? It's fine.
It's good to see you, Fuyuki. I haven't seen you in a long while, it feels like.
Yeah, I think I've seen you only a couple of times since we were both at that one birthday party.
That was your birthday party.
Oh yeah, kind of forgot. In my defense, I kind of had a lot going on at the time. Man, feels like my whole cancer thing was 8 million years ago at this point. But really, it was just last year. Glad that's over with though.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, I bet you had to deal with Natsuki the whole time.
Oh, I don't mind dealing with Natsuki. I just thought it was terrible what you went through, and that you really deserved to pull through. You're such a wonderful person, it would have been terrible if we had lost you.
Oh, wow, no need to get misty-eyed over it. I'm pretty cool, but I'm not so cool that you should get emotional over an acquaintance.
To be honest, I think of you more as a friend, despite our brief time knowing each other.
Yeah, that makes sense. Same here, actually. I just didn't want to presume. I can't put my finger on it exactly, but you've seemed really familiar since I met you. Like I already knew you and trusted you somehow.
Interesting. Interesting, isn't it?
When we saw each other at your birthday party, I also felt like I knew you well already. It feels like I'm making a lot of new friends recently, a lot more easily than I thought.
Gee, why would that be? Yeah, I wonder.
Well, that's college for you. You know my sister makes you out to be some kind of terrible ice queen, but you seem like a loving and caring person to me. Anyway, enough sappy shit. I hear you like that boy over there.
God, this is all anyone wants to talk about. No, I don't like him.
She hates him, no!
We hung out once.
Oh, sorry about that. I assumed you must like him. Since he really obviously likes you.
He does? How would you know that?
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. Just look at him. Sheesh, girl, don't stare at the boy or you'll give him the wrong idea. But he's been stealing glances at you constantly since you came in here. A blind dude could see it. Plus, he's acting real nervous and shit. Classic symptoms. Look for yourself. Subtly.
Kenzo!
I mean, I'm not going to press you on it. You just gotta know that I'm here whenever you need.
I know you are, bud. Honestly, picking up the tab for me in here today has been more than enough.
I know that's not enough, man. But anyway, if you don't want to talk about that, let's talk about something else, like my car. How are things going with you and Monica?
It's friendship.
Yeah, but you like her.
It weirds me out to just say it like that, especially because I know you used to have a thing for her.
Nah, not really. I just thought she was hot. Didn't really have a thing for her or anything. I didn't like her like you do, man.
And you are the Kenzo voice for a reason. I see now.
Yeah, well, no doubt she has a thing for guys who sleep under benches. Definitely have a chance because of that.
I was trying not to talk about that.
Yeah, sorry. It just keeps coming up, I guess.
So anyway, Monica, what are you going to do to move things forward from friendship?
Kenzo, you can't just snap your fingers and create a romantic relationship. Especially if the other person is happy with just a friendship.
I assume that one got caught already. With just a friendship. I would be surprised if that one didn't get caught. I guess I get the point there. Yay!
Presuming on that friendship to immediately pursue a romantic relationship is just tacky, not gentlemanly behavior.
It's tacky if they definitely just want the friendship. But how do you know she's not interested, dude? When Sayori asked me out, she just came up to me out of the blue. And I was like, yeah, why not? Maybe you should just go for it. See what happens.
Yeah, I don't think so. We deserve a chance to get to know each other first. Or I guess she deserves a chance to get to know me. I've already made up my mind about her.
Well, yeah, bro, that's obvious.
It's easy enough to see that he's clearly interested in you.
Maybe.
So, what are you gonna do about it? I imagine he hasn't really made a move yet for some normal guy reason. Trying overly hard to respect you or some shit. That means the ball could be in your court if you wanted it to.
Welcome back, Dormuse.
I don't see that I need to do anything about it. To me, at least, he has merely expressed desire for friendship. And he has been a good friend. So I don't see why I can't just keep being his friend.
Yeah, but he probably likes you. Aren't you afraid of leading him on?
That's not my problem.
Damn. Okay, Monica. I guess this is where her slightly more cold nature comes back through.
If he wants to be more than friends, he can tell me so, like a grown-up. I am not responsible for him being led on when his officially communicated stance to me is being friends.
Not worried about him wanting to be friends as pretense?
With some boys, maybe. But I don't have any worries with that when it comes to Ryan.
Ice Cream Warrior cannot be instantly defeated. Which is a shame. I mean, again, on the one hand, I get it if you're not sure. But at this point, she clearly knows. Like, again, Fuyuki has said as much, has pointed it out to her. Monika seems to have clearly realized that there as well. And yet she's still choosing to lead him on. How fun. But yeah, I guess as she put it, it's not her problem. She's not gonna be the one whose heart gets broken for being led on. So why should she care if it's not her heart that's getting broken? Why should she care about other people's emotional well-being? Clearly, that is just something that's entirely unnecessary. At least she learned to take the well-being of club members into consideration. That was her character growth. But if you're not part of the club, emotional well-being, Well, I guess also characters who are closely, very close to members of the club. Like Fuyuki, obviously. Like, if you're part of the club or close to the club members, then yeah. But when it comes to Ryan, no direct relation to the club, so who cares if his emotions get hurt? Shame, shame.
He's forthright and he's a forthright and honest boy. He'll say what he wants when he's ready. If he's ever ready. He's the kind of guy who can take at his word. Assuming he even trusts you enough to tell you anything at all about the situation.
Gee, Monika. I feel like there's another person you're describing here, kinda.
But if right now he's telling me he wants to be friends, it's because he wants to be friends. With him it's okay. It doesn't have to mean anything else, even if he has other feelings. If that makes sense.
It does?
So for now, that's enough.
And if one day he changes what he's telling you, says he likes you,
Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Or if I feel like, again, will you cross the bridge though, Monika? This is the perfect time to mix two different phrases. You can just burn that bridge when you come to it. Because I feel like that is exactly what she'll do.
you don't seem very enthusiastic about it. Just don't like him like that. Not your type.
No, nothing like that. He's a really wonderful guy. I just have my own hang-ups.
Say no more. All of us indeed have severe hang-ups. But I hope yours wouldn't interfere. Ryan seems like a pretty cool guy. A lot of girls will probably be really happy to have him interested in them.
I feel like a lot of girls, I guess she's shortening it to be more concise and everything. But I feel like it would either be a lot or lots to be super duper grammatically correct. But I feel like when you're speaking casually to someone, sometimes you drop certain words. Like a. You wouldn't say a lot. Sometimes you drop that a. So I guess it is intentional that she's just dropping it because casual and everything. Still, I feel like I need to point out everything now. I got a point earlier. I need to bring my A game. Maybe I can get a second one. But yeah, no, we're moving on from this.
Yeah, they probably would.
Particular case, I understand where Monika's coming from. Ryan explicitly said it was a platonic without prompting. So from her perspective, she's blame-free regarding leading him on. Fair enough, but yeah. Yeah, and the unfathomable motivations will also always be there. Need that endorphin rush from the plus ones. Always do, always do. Don't you?
Yeah, they probably would.
So, yeah, I think the RA is onto us.
Oh no! No, please don't tell me they'll be separated. That would be a shame. Such a shame.
Oh no! Do you think they'll make you and Yuri live in separate places?
I don't know. But honestly, mission fucking accomplished at this point, even if they do.
My domestic Yuri. They can't just end it.
Fate a fucking accompli. Is what Yuri would say if she were here without the swear, probably. I'm just glad to get a chance to live next to her, even for a little while.
No, my domestic Yuri. Yes, Yuri with capitalization. She's losing her domestic Yuri, and all the viewers are losing their domestic Yuri.
I just hope they don't kick us out of the school or something.
I don't think they'd do that. The school seems really supportive.
Yeah, there are definitely worse places to be queer, definitely better than at the high school. We haven't had to punch anyone yet.
Keyword being yet. If only she knew about Ayami.
Still, rules are rules, and we kinda misled them a little bit, so that we could be roomies.
Don't worry too much about it. It'll probably be fine.
Hey guys.
Sup?
Hi, MC. How you feeling?
A little tired, maybe. Can you stop asking me that? I'm okay other than that, though, I promise.
Are you sleeping enough?
Yes, I'm fine.
We're just talking about how maybe the school's gonna realize Natsuki and Yuri are living together as a couple.
Oh, dang, that's a bummer. Who ratted on you guys?
No one read it. We were just not as subtle as maybe we should have been.
Hi, Yuri.
Greetings once more, friends.
So what happens if the school finds out? Like, what will they do to you guys?
We are discussing my Natsuki's living situation.
We. Yeah, we. To be fair, whenever Natsuki lacked the subtlety, Yuri always reciprocated as well, so, you know. You know Yuri, always causing noise disturbances. How many noise disturbances were there? Maybe at night. Maybe a little bit too many late night noises coming from their dorm room. From very intense games of Scrabble, obviously, right? Right?
Yeah?
I'm not sure. The most likely outcome is that we would be assigned to new rooms with new roommates, if any.
No, really, it was Yuri. I mean, there was certainly Yuri going on. That was making, yes, there was certainly Yuri going on, which was causing the sounds. Yuri was making the sounds. Not the capital one, though. Also indirectly?
I confess that this is somewhat disturbing to me, but living with Natsuki is worth the risk.
Natsuki said the same thing.
Yeah. Isn't it time for us to start? Where's Monica? She hasn't been late to club recently. And she hasn't texted?
I'll figure it out. Hang on. I know, I'm late. I'm sorry. How far away are you? Just a couple minutes. What are you doing? Club administration stuff. I'll explain when I get there. Hold down the fort until then. You guys can get started if you want. I'm almost there. Alright. And she said club administration stuff, but she was really mysterious about it. Plus, I'm not sure what it is that she could be doing administratively.
Yeah, wasn't our club stuff supposed to be all arranged?
Maybe she's actually starting work on the fencing club? Maybe? Is it actually happening?
Yeah, or at least I thought so.
Sayori, it is most likely the proposal she discussed with us earlier today.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What thing?
It's a secret.
Aha.
Oh, don't worry about it, Natsuki. She'll probably tell you when she gets here. Anyway, you guys want to wait for it to show up, or do you want to get going? She said she's almost here, and we can get started if we want.
Are we gonna do the names from a pencil case thing?
Yeah, although it's just me left.
Awesome.
You still gotta do it. Even though you know there's only one name left in the pencil case, you still gotta pull from the pencil case for the whole experience, you know? It is important. It is required.
Awesome. You always have good ideas.
I do. I always feel like mine are kind of bad and not thought through very well.
Nah, they always seem cool to me. Even when your idea last year was just to check up on Miss Ida, I thought that was super cool.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
So, what shall we do this time?
I think I will wait for Monica, actually. She made it sound like she was really about to open the door. And this way I don't have to explain it twice. Plus, I know Natsuki likes to get poem sharing done first.
You're always so damn considerate. Well, look who it is. You mind telling us what club business is so important that it justifies being late for actual club? In what way, Madam President, will we benefit to offset this tardiness from you today?
You won't benefit at all. I decided I'm starting a fencing club.
Yay! She's doing it!
So I was just doing some of the admin work to get that going.
I confess I didn't expect you to act so quickly on your decision after you informed me.
Neither did I. I just decided to be a little impulsive and go for it.
Impulsive and Monica are not words that I expect to associate with each other.
I don't think it's a permanent change in my character. I'm just trying to be slightly less uptight and analytical.
I think it's good that you're uptight and analytical.
Wow, and Natsuki thinking that it's good that Monica's uptight and analytical. It's also not on my bingo card today.
No, really. Does this mean you're gonna spend less time with the literature club?
No, nothing like that. I haven't figured out when practices or meetings will be, but it won't interfere with literature club. You guys are my best friends. I would never replace you, and I'd be unhappy if I even spend less time around you. So don't worry, I'm not going to be around any less.
Good, you better not be. Now let's get started with club, yeah?
Yeah. Poems first, I assume, would be your preference? Yeah! Our prompt this time was a scene of natural beauty. Who wants to start?
I'll start it off this time.
Unusual. You must like your poem this week.
It's okay.
Gold on blue. The shore is gold on blue, like a yellow shock through lapis, like a bolt of lightning cutting through dusk. The blue is pretty, but it's the gold I love. A warm, burning gold, a precious stone that stretches for miles. I wish it were real gold, that people could come to the shore and fill their hands with infinite abundance. But in a way, they can. Alright.
Don't everyone all talk at once.
I was merely taking a moment to digest the poem.
It's been said before, but you clearly are influenced by Yuri a lot of these days.
I'm not necessarily saying you're wrong, but why in particular do you say that?
A few things. You have a gemstone mentioned in there almost immediately, for one thing. And the poem overall is very visual. It's about color and asks you to envision a particular scene.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You're probably right.
You still have a very distinctive stinger at the end, though.
Does this really count as a stinger?
Oh, I would say so. It suddenly invites the reader to radically reinterpret the meaning of the poem. I presume that is what is meant. While the short does not offer infinite material abundance, it does provide the richness of beauty.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Well, it comes across. It was very clever.
Was it though?
Seem awfully uncertain about this poem.
Yeah, I don't know. When I've written a real banger, I can feel it deep down in my bones, you know? I didn't feel that with this one. It was okay, I guess. I don't know. When I finished, I was like, meh. I didn't want to rewrite it.
I think it's strong. It gets across the big color impression of a seashore, while offering some thought-provoking lines about it being gold. I wouldn't worry about it being mediocre.
Meh.
I think it's interesting that you've written another poem about the beach. It's a topic you seem to like.
Yeah, I guess it is. Never really thought about why, but beaches are like ideally beautiful nature to me for some reason. They're just so relaxing, I guess. Relaxing while being pretty. Immaculate vibes.
Most immaculate.
Shut up, nerd. Who's going next?
Might as well get mine out of the way. It's not very good. Wow. A lot of self-negativity on the poems today, huh? First Natsuki's like mine is meh, now MC's like mine's not very good. Yeah.
Everyone's so unconfident today.
Well, judge for yourself, I guess. Cultivation. A desert is destitution. Inside is immolation. The heat and sand, irritation. A nothingness, a desolation. But that's only with inattention. Observation shows nature's invention. In the smallest cracks, animation. Life's ingenious continuation. With no special determination, it's an ordinary recreation for a single flower's decoration, to live on one drop of condensation. Alright. Feels like a very simple structure to the poem, obviously, in this one. Doesn't mean it's bad because it has a simple structure. And likes to finish each line off with, you know, a somewhat intellectual word.
Oh, I think it's really cute. The rhyming scheme is really cool.
I was worried the rhyming scheme was so intrusive that it distracted from the actual poem.
No, it's really good. It adds to it.
Thanks, Bun.
Maybe not surprising, but I'm a big fan of the theme of the poem. It really is amazing that even in places we call deserts, marvelous ecosystems spring up.
Yeah, really complicated ones too that we barely understand. I learned recently that, like, even a single cactus is basically a host to a giant system of life. I thought it was pretty amazing.
It definitely is.
You know what I like about this poem? You didn't just settle for rhymes that end in T-I-O-N. All the chun words have at least soft rhymes even outside the chun. Really makes the poem flow. I think it would have felt slapped together and lazy otherwise, but the way you did it actually makes it work.
Thank you, Natsuki.
You're welcome. Babe, you got any feedback for MC?
Little, aside from what has already been said. I do not think that your worry about this poem is justified, MC. It's quite as good as an effort as any that we produce week to week. It has an innovative structural idea, a beautiful theme, and is well executed. You should be proud of this poem, not anxious about it.
You're also nice.
Get back what you give to us in terms of niceness. I'll go next.
Clockwork Cosmos. Alright, what do we have here? I am pulled by the earth, is pulled by the sun, is pulled by the galactic core, is pulled about the universe. In elegant arcs and corkscrews and loops, a circle circling a circle circling a circle, Perfect precision. Always precisely 1 second to the second. A magnificent, immaculate order. Trillions of little machines, working up trillions of bigger machines, endlessly upward and endlessly downward. Okay, 2 things about this. For one, very Monica, that it's like, oh, everything is just like perfect, perfectly working, like immaculate machinery and everything. Really speaks to her whole controlling side and everything. Also, recursion! When there's recursion in a Monica poem, that's another thing that is just a Monica thing that you can't just gotta point out.
A familiar theme.
Yes, I suppose it is.
I find it very appealing, I must say, as applied to space.
I thought you might.
Yes, the endless complexity, it's very compelling.
Monica's ability to use repetition is something I've always envied. Whenever I write something like a circle circling a circle and so on, it sounds stupid to me. But Monica makes it sound natural and really moving.
Yeah, there's something about Monica's poetry that always sounds like it's filled with gravitas.
Gravitas, I assume? Yeah. Wow, the exact line.
Gravitas, I assume. Yeah, that!
But I want gravy toss. Delicious gravy toss.
But really, no matter what you write, you make it sound really full of meaning and purpose. Even when it's a small or trivial thing. It's really impressive.
You know what this poem kind of reminds me of? Yuri's wheel poem.
Yeah. Huh, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's got that same kind of ominous vibe to it because you don't get it on the first read. Although with yours, when you dig down into it, it's just you think space is pretty basically. I still don't know what wheel was about.
Neither do I, to be quite honest.
We still have Yuri and Sayori left to present. Who wants to go next? I can go next. It's not much, but I like it.
Oh, finally, someone actually, you know, properly happy with their poem. Cherry Club, a low price. $79.99 monthly. Have a seat with Chair Club. God damn it. The advertisements, they're back. The advertisements returned. Don't forget to pay for the monthly subscription to have a new chair shipped to your door every single month. Doesn't everyone need that? Oh boy, an unusual bush. Hiking on a mountain trail in a freezing winter air. I crunch along right through the ice. Galosh, galosh, galosh. A little bush is at my feet. Despite the snow, it's springy green. A happy little living thing, alone in wintry white. I take a closer look and see that this is actually a tree, the very tip of some great pine buried in the snow. And it is then that I realize that I'm closer to the skies. Below, the ground's 12 meters down. I stand on that much snow. Huh. Man, how's everyone's winter going so far? Any snow? Any snow to report? I've got none so far. What do we think are the odds for a white Christmas this year? For me, probably, I think the odds are very low for getting one. But maybe some people have been getting lucky or unlucky with the snow, depending on how you view it. Some snow, yeah. Alright. Alright. Again, maybe a few individual snowflakes occasionally, but never enough that there was even the smallest little bit of layer that was left on the ground. Like if there was snow, it was only like a few small snowflakes where nothing would even not even pile up. Like, you wouldn't even see like a shimmer of white on the ground. Not even the tiniest bit. So yeah, things haven't been going very wintry. Snowstorm. After about 10 centimeters of snow. Wow. In California and have not seen snow for 20 years. See, that's a bit of a difference, I guess. Man. I remember having snow during winter. Those were the times. To be fair, the best snow experience I had was one winter when I was a child. Like, we occasionally take trips, like, up into the mountains. To the south. And, I will say, when you spend winter in the mountains, chances are a lot higher for snow, obviously, when you're up there. And there was one time where there was such an amount of snow. I remember I was a pretty small kid during that time, so that doesn't really add much. But the whole thing of actually being able to dig trenches into the snow. Like, you could have, like, insane snowball fights when you can actually dig, like, proper trenches and everything. Proper trench warfare during winter. I loved it. I do miss it. That definitely was fun. The problem is, the place we used to go when I was younger, we always had this one specific building in the mountains that we would go to. This one, it was just a bit isolated. Can you even call it? I'm not sure if you can call it a proper hotel. I guess it would kind of qualify. Like, it only had like 10 or so rooms for different like small families and stuff. And it was pretty isolated. Like, you had to walk/drive quite a little bit to get anywhere else. But that's what made it so special. Like, there weren't a lot of people and you could just enjoy yourself up in the mountains. The reason why it's sad looking back on this is not just because there's a whole lot less snow nowadays, but because they're no longer open. They sold that building at some point, and I don't know what happened to it. I think it belongs to someone now who uses it privately. It's a shame, because that was a big, like, part of my childhood whenever we took a trip up there. I do miss it. But, again, I'll see that as one. Yeah, at least that just means, you know, those memories won't ever be ruined for me, because they can't be ruined if the building in its prior state no longer exists. I can't go up there and all of a sudden have bad experiences, because I can no longer go up there. Which reminds me, I haven't gone to the mountains in a long time, partially because they closed that place down. And partially because I don't think it would be quite as fun as it was in my younger years. Which I feel like is reasonable. Back then, everything was an adventure. And now, I'm not the adventurous type anymore. So yeah. It's probably for the best that I can just look back on those memories fondly and leave it at that. Though it would be nice to be able to revisit that place again. Though that can never happen. Shall we get back to the game? I feel like I've been going off on a small little tangent about random stuff. What were we talking about? Right, snow, poem. Right, that's what happened. Big ol' high piling snow. Sad snow hours. Alright, big pile of snow that you can really dig into.
Oh, I really like this one. It's very cute. It's also somewhat weirdly profound.
Imagine going on a tangent. I know, right? Couldn't be you, right? Couldn't be you. Whatsoever.
Either way, I really, really like this one, Sayori. I just adore the feeling I get from it. You don't need to flatter me so much, Monica. I mean it though. I love your poetry a lot, but this one is special.
It's hard to get that kind of praise out of Monica, Sayo.
Sounds like good times. It was good times. Especially because, you know, it was like a bit of a... Again, cabin is, I think, a bit of an understatement because it did have 2 floors. But it was a little bit of a log cabin. It had the complete aesthetic and everything, like the walls, and when you're inside you really get that with like the... You know... The sections, like the load carrying logs that you see across the ceiling and everything. Like it was a proper... Again, cabin sounds like it kind of plays it down into like something very small, but you know what I mean. And you had to go out back and chop the wood yourself for the fireplace. It was a nice getaway, honestly, from like the constant barrage of everything is going on all the time, modern society kind of dealio. Probably another reason why I actually probably wouldn't do too well there anymore as I did as a child. Because I've become far too dependent on technology nowadays. Oh well. Oh well.
It's hard to get that kind of praise out of Monica, Sayo. You really killed it on this one. Bro, I'm not sure what it is about the meter of your poems, but this one is another one that has that, what am I trying to say? It sounds like a nursery rhyme, kinda.
You have previously said that Sayori's poems bounce.
Yeah, it bounces. Plus, you just throw in a line like, galosh, 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 and it just works.
She killed it, bro. Absolutely killed it. She did. She killed the tree buried in the snow.
Solid work.
I agree with Monica that most appealing thing about the poem is the general sense it gives the reader. It starts as a charming revelation about this piece of greenery, but then the realization, that this means a giant tree is buried in meters of snow atop which you are standing. It is somehow unsettling, an impactful reminder of nature's power. It is a pleasing effect.
For me, it wasn't so much an unsettling feeling, it's kind of a whoa feeling, I guess. Again, if I was in this position, I would just start digging. The masculine urge to start digging a hole. Like, it's kind of cool, I guess, to realize that a tree is buried under that much snow. It basically never snows here, so snow is just a cool concept in general to me. Let alone so much snow that buries trees. I mean, I've heard that kind of thing happens farther north. I've just never seen it. Have you seen what you talk about, Bon?
Yeah, I did. It was when I was small. Dad took me to Hokkaido, and we went up into the mountains. It had snowed there, and it was so cold that the snow never melted. It just kept piling up and piling up. So yeah, it would bury trees. And I saw one, and thought it was just a cute little green bush poking out of the snow. But yeah, it was a whole tree.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it was.
I really like the poem about it too. Now those two need to do a trip to the mountains together. Do a trip to Hokkaido, show MC all of that firsthand. Seems like it was a cool experience.
Thanks, MC. Harriet, looks like you're up last. Take it away.
With pleasure.
Alright. The Nautilus. I found myself adrift in blackness. The presence of a world against me. The pressure of a world against me. The blindness of a sunless space. A chill of a polar wash. Then my guide came, a beautiful sailor in a mighty hull, contained and organic, like a living starship in a different void. It called to me and wobbled to show the path up. As we rose, it told me stories, wonders of the depths, things I lacked the capacity to imagine, in its beautiful alien language. Then, as the rays of the sun pierced down, It bade me farewell, returning down to its home, while I emerged upward into mine. Hey, I really like yours too, Yuri. It really told a story.
Thank you kindly. I had a dream like this once. It was so beautiful. It was one of those dreams I've always remembered, even though it's been years.
The beauty of it really shines through.
My favorite part is the first stanza. I guess the part where you're describing being at the bottom of the ocean.
Yes, that is what that part is about.
The way you describe it is really cool. It's like a bunch of independent little tidbits that tell you where you are. And they're all different senses. Or kind of different senses. Like the blackness and the coldness and the pressure. I thought it was very unique.
Yes, that's one of Yuri's trademarks. Get the reader's sensory imagination fired up and really pull them in the world of the poem.
She's quite good she's quite good at it in this as ever.
My favorite part was the little guy who comes out and helps her out. A nautilus, I guess, based on the title of the poem and the description of him. He truly is just a little guy.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
I don't know, just he's a little guy. A tiny boyo. No, nothing? Well, never mind that then. I just liked how this teeny little creature is like, I don't know, a spirit guide or something?
I'm not sure what he was exactly, only that he appeared to me, and I'm glad he did.
Well, that's all the poems. We still have Sayori's choice of activity and emails to do, but why don't we take a quick break? Let's come back in about 5 minutes or so.
Thanks for that. Man, we used to just hang around club all day, but now we have all these activities all the time.
Are you not a fan? We could go back to being a bit more unstructured.
No, I like that we keep really busy now. Just makes it nice to take a little break every now and again is all.
Fair enough. Alright, in 10 minutes then, everyone.
The club disperses. Who to check in on? I assume I get to check in on both, but I suppose I should prioritize the trio. You do get both of these, okay. So it's just order. So fencing, huh? That'll be exciting.
Man, as long as it's not so exciting that we never do literature club stuff again.
Natsuki, I'm never going to let the literature club wither, okay? You guys are my top priority. I just want to branch out a little. I was trying to just settle in at college, but everyone kept pointing out that maybe I was getting too comfortable with the status quo, and that I should reach out a little and push myself. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do while also still doing the same things I do now with the literature club.
Man, you better. I'll beat the shit out of you if you don't.
In Minecraft, you mean? Yes, I'll absolutely murder you in Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly, in Minecraft. So what's the deal with fencing club? Who's gonna join?
I'm not entirely sure yet. I only have 3 other solid members lined up so far, besides myself.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I suppose it does. But I'm going to be doing some recruiting soon. Put up posters, that kind of thing.
Bones! How's it going? Thank you once again for the resub. 42! That's an outrageous number and just keeps getting more and more outrageous. Wait a second! Bones, do you have any idea what episode of Club Meetings this is? Oh yeah, no, I totally understand if you have to go to bed early. Jesus, everyone's getting sick recently. I know, like, another streamer that I know, Curiosity, she got sick recently. You're getting sick, everyone's getting sick. It is weird, I hope I don't get sick. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever else. But yeah, 42 months is insane. But yeah, the funny coincidence, this is in fact, episode 42 of Club Meetings. Which is why, how very fitting that during episode 42, you get your 42-month anniversary. Weird how things just line up like that. But yeah, absolutely get all the rest you need. Like, please look out for your health. Especially if you already caught something. It is important. The episode live, the universe and everything. The episode bodes real. True, it is the answer to everything. Oh my god. That too. The answer to Doki Doki, the universe and everything. How did it line up perfectly on 42? Who knows? Who knows? Jeez. Everyone's jinxing. But yeah. Hope everything is going well. Other than you being sick. Hope you got time off. Because the last thing you would want is to go out of the house while sick. I hope you get all the time you need to recover. Get some good warm food in you and stuff like that. And as you said, get all the rest you need. Go to bed early. That is probably a very good idea. And I hope you get well soon. Very soon. And also I hope you don't infect any of us through the digital realm. We all would like to be healthy, thank you very much. Tormis already has enough on his plate. He doesn't need to be sick as well, he has different issues. Speaking of, how is the wrist doing? Hope that's fine-ish. As fine as it can be. Do your best to sleep, yes. By all means do that.
I'm going to be doing some recruiting soon, put up posters, that kind of thing. The real trouble will be people to help run the thing. It'll be hard to do alone, and so far the people I have interest from just want to fence and not help administer the club.
Yeah, that sounds tough.
Well, I don't mind helping out a bit if you need it.
Really? You joined the club?
Well, I don't know about joining it and fencing and stuff. I don't know anything about that. I was just willing to help out with running things if you needed it.
Oh, come on, you were looking for some athletic thing to do anyway, right? Something all masculine? This is swordsmanship, MC.
True. For the next 3 months. I do not, damn. Still healing, I guess. The cast is due to come off as your... Yeah, right, your Christmas present is getting rid of the cast. In terms of pain and everything, though, I assume... I mean, you're not actively complaining right now, so I assume it's somewhat fine.
Fuck baseball, get in there and stab some bitches.
I don't see you volunteering to get in there and stab people.
Monica wouldn't want me in there causing trouble for a bunch of randos. I'd probably scare them away or something.
I would absolutely love to have both of you in the club if you guys are interested. It would be really nice to have some familiar faces. Plus, I think honestly you'd both love it.
What about Sayori and Yuri?
I actually already asked them. Sayori and I have experience doing admin together after all. But Sayori said she didn't want to wear herself out, plus she didn't want to stab anyone. And Yuri also said she's not interested in the violent aspect of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what do you think, Natsuki?
I'll do it if you do it.
Alright, Monica, you've got a deal! I would prefer not to be the vice president or anything, though. I'll just help out with whatever you need. So long as I never have to, you know, lead people.
Oh, anything you want. Or don't want. I'm so happy you guys are going to join. This will be so much more fun with people I already know there.
Hey, I mean, yeah, it'll be fun, but don't, like, be too chummy with us when it starts. You don't want people thinking there are in-groups and out-groups.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Great advice, Natsuki.
Sounds like Natsuki's angling for that vice president position.
Fine, twist my arm. But Monica, you better teach me some good fucking sword fighting in exchange. I want to learn some Zoro type shit.
Oh, damn, she's going all out.
You will, you will.
Oh, that's a promise. That's a promise.
Oh man, this is such a relief. This is going to be fun.
She better be teaching her some Zoro type shit. I must go all out. Oh boy. It won't be long before Natsuki starts wrecking everyone's shit. Like she doesn't do that already. But now she'll have the swordsmanship to back her up as well.
Thank you for walking with me.
And I don't even have to select the other option. It just automatically goes to the other option. Doesn't bring me back to the select screen. Everyone's close. Yes.
Thank you for walking with me.
Yeah! I think it really helps me brain-wise to walk around in the sun a bit.
Yes, especially as we get less and less sunlight in a day now. Soon those trees will be bare. Even I feel somewhat down when the days are always dark. I can imagine how you must feel when the sun is rarer.
Weirdly, it never really affected me that much.
Not too much of a seasonal depression, I guess.
I've always been so depressed that I couldn't get much worse, I guess. I kind of noticed it last winter, though. I wasn't so much getting depressed as just I felt overall like I was slightly melancholy.
Bleh. Gotta clear my throat a bit there. Been reading for a hot minute. Actually, it's not even been 2 hours. We're fine.
My baseline was just slightly lower.
That makes sense. I wonder if the others have the same problem.
It's hard to think of Natsuki as being depressed at all, especially because of low sunlight.
Indeed, she spends so much of her time voluntarily away from the sun that she likely has an immunity. Is it the same with MC?
No, not really. He's an outdoor enough person that I think it affects him. Especially right now, I think. But we've talked about that already. I have no idea if it affects Monica.
Yes, it is somewhat difficult to tell when anything affects Monica typically. She did seem to be worried about her new club.
Yeah, I was a little depressed about not being able to join, but I just couldn't do that.
Nor could I. Didn't she say she would ask Natsuki and MC at the next literature club meeting?
So she planned on this. Everyone owes Bones a Coke now. Cause it's not exactly comfortable, but that's to be expected. I got a doctor to make an incision to release the pressure. I was feeling too tight. That's by putting elastic around it. Right. You did also comment about how you consider doing stuff yourself, but again, don't. It is always a bit of a risky thing to just be like, fuck it, I can just do stuff there and adjust it myself. Never too good of an idea, because next time you go to the doctor, they'll be like, what is going on there? They always know. Except for when they don't. Sometimes doctors are just completely like out there with in terms of planning and stuff. Listen. Here's the thing. A relative of mine didn't exactly have a cast, but got a little bit of a wrist brace that he can put on occasionally because he had his he had an operation at his carpal tunnel, right? You know how they sometimes when you have carpal tunnel issues, they cut it open to make it so there's more space in there, which is not a solution that is by any means something you should go for, but it's kind of like something that should only be done as a last resort, because once that area is cut open, like, yeah, it solves the issue for the time being, but it exists for a reason. But yeah, recently had that, like, process of, like, having it cut open, so, you know, less pressure in the carpal tunnel area and all that, and he got, like, a little bit of a brace he can put on if he needs it. And apparently, when he went back to the doctor, it was like, oh yeah, don't worry, I just wore the... because the doctor told him that it's not exactly a good thing to rely on that brace thingy for too much. And he said, yeah, don't worry, I just wore it while driving. To which the doctor was like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, because you are not supposed to be driving for a while. And then it was like, oh, great. He was never told that. He was never ever told that. You'd think that would be the kind of thing you'd be told when you leave after getting the operation done, but apparently not. So yeah, fun how sometimes things are just like how very well organized things can be. But yeah, that's a fun little anecdote I have to share. Putting elastics on it was much easier a solution than retape it. Fair. But yeah, so yeah, that's a little bit of a medical mishap. Not exactly out of my life, but you know, adjacent to mine. Weird how stuff like that can just happen. Shame. But what can you do about it? Nothing. Nothing other than complain about it online. Enough about medical stuff. How about we get that? Again, the distractions. We haven't even gotten to emails yet. Then again, it's not like we're in a rush. We're not even at the 2-hour mark yet. By the time we get to email, I don't know how long emails will take. Probably an hour? I'm not sure. So I've been full of lapses in communication. You'd think that in the medical field, communicating clearly what needs to be done and stuff would be a top priority. You would think that. But you'd be wrong. Apparently. Weird shit.
Didn't she say she would ask Natsuki and MC at the next literature club meeting? Perhaps she's doing so now.
I hope MC joins. I think it could really help him.
I agree. You know, I have been thinking of starting a club activity of my own, actually.
Really? What?
I want to start a group dedicated to the tea ceremony. Somehow this college doesn't already have one, but I think there are a lot of people who would be interested.
Ooh, Yuri also pushing herself. Yuri, like, again, the whole tea thing is right up her alley and everything, but starting a club activity of her own? That's a big step for her. Putting herself out there like that, being like, yes, I will lead this club full of people. I will lead these people. This is like, yeah, absolutely, all the power to her for being willing to take that step. But I hope she got it. But this is definitely character growth for her. Yuri definitely wouldn't have been willing to put herself out there like that in the past.
But I think there are a lot of people who would be interested.
I never really understood tea ceremony. Like, why have a ceremony about tea?
The word ceremony is perhaps a little misleading. Think of it more as just a tea service where attention is paid to every possible detail. The precisely correct way to scoop out the tea, consideration of where the sun will be so that the guest can be seated comfortably, how the tatami mats should be arranged to maximize the comfort and seating of everyone. Every last detail is considered and performed in a well-practiced, rehearsed way, so that we come as closely as humans may to a perfect tea service.
That actually sounds really neat. I would join if you started that.
It is wonderful to know. I have not yet decided for sure if I will do this, but if I decide to, you will be the first to know.
Thanks, Yuri.
No, thank you.
Well, look at that. Everyone's doing their own stuff now. And by their own stuff, I mean they're forming two little subgroups.
Alright, looks like everyone's back. Let's get started again.
Natsuki and I just decided we're gonna join Monica's fencing club, by the way.
Oh, that's great. I would join, but just, yeah. So Yuri, you don't have to feel bad for not joining. We all understand. That said, I hope you come to visit us sometimes. After all, it'll have a very athletic MC being gallant with a sword.
Yes.
Wow, you make an excellent point.
An excellent point indeed.
I think all of MC's opponents will get the point. Haha.
You sure you don't want to join fencing with me, babe?
Well, I would be delighted to spend more time with you and everyone else. Yes, I am sure.
Love that no reacted to Yuri's joke and she doesn't care. Hey. As long as she doesn't care, we get the joke, and that's what's important. There doesn't have to be a strong reaction to it.
I just could not engage with such a combative energy, even in sport. It is simply not my métier.
She means it's not her style.
Oh, well, incidentally, Yuri and I decided we are also going to start a club of our own.
So Yuri, chill. Yuri said she hasn't decided yet. She said she has not decided yet. From a reaction to a pun is a groan. I mean, true, or just no reaction, as the club just proved.
Oh yeah, what are you guys gonna do?
We're gonna do a tea ceremony club.
Sayori, I had not quite made up my mind as to whether I was going to do that or not yet.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yuri and I are maybe going to do a tea ceremony club. Oh, Yuri, I think that's a wonderful idea. It's very you.
It is. I just have not decided if it's quite worth the effort yet.
Well, if you ever do get a tea ceremony going, invite me. A Yuri-run tea ceremony seems like it would be perfect.
Not perfect, but hopefully positive.
Well, don't get your hopes up about me doing tea ceremony. That shit is definitely not my métier.
No, indeed, but I hope you may join us as a guest should we decide to do it.
Well, leaving fencing club and maybe tea ceremony club aside, let's get on with the literature club. Sayori, you're the last one who hasn't gone yet. What are we doing today? So, one time I had us analyze the lyrics of a song, like literally, because I wasn't sure what they meant.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I thought it was a lot of fun, so I was thinking maybe we could all pick a song to analyze. And we could do that together. Great idea. Let's take a minute to think of a song you want to look at and write down its lyrics. Then we'll get back and analyze the song.
A few minutes later.
Alright, are we all ready? So Yuri, since it's your activity, why don't you lead us off? The song I picked is called Chalk Outlines by an artist named Ren.
Let me read that. Chalk outlines. I'm still here in this bed that I crawled in. I hope that I'm someone else in the morning. So take this one, wash it down and you'll be fine. Then walk around on a floating chalk outline. But so it goes, let it be. In the gallows I balanced on my toes so I can breathe. But little by little, bit by bit, I pushed it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, oh my. Gee, I wonder why Sayori picked this song. We trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, oh my. Erase ourselves in these chalk outlines. sertraline and a sip of serotonin. Don't cry, cause there's a pill for everything. Take this one, wash it down and you'll be fine. The feeling goes and you draw a chalk outline. And so it goes, let it be, in the gallows I balance on my toes so I can breathe. But little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, oh my. We trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves. It's such a perfect day. Take it just in case, take it just in case. I'm scared of being okay, cause all things change, all things change. It's such a perfect day, it's such a beautiful shame, it's such a beautiful shame. I'm scared of being okay, cause all things change. But little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves in these chalk outlines. BRB dog walk. Alright. By the time you're back, we'll probably be done with the literature club activity, but we'll probably be in the midst of emails. If I had to guess. Maybe. See ya.
So yeah, you can probably tell why I picked this one.
Powerful lines here. I was particularly struck by one of them.
Which one?
The one that says I'm scared of being okay because all things change.
Oh yeah, relatable.
You know, this doesn't remind me of you now so much as it reminds me of how you used to be. You seem happy less often now, but when you do seem happy, you usually are happy. Not like in the old days when you seemed happy almost all the time, but almost never actually were.
Yeah, that's true. But still, I can feel what it's like to be like this. At least I'm not balancing on my toes around anymore, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really have a lot to add. I thought it was interesting though that he mentioned some psych meds by name. That was kinda unusual, I thought.
Yeah. I'm not sure why those in particular were mentioned. You get used to hearing the names of all the time. I guess they become kind of like friends. Or a normal thing you might have every day, like water or bread. So it's kind of normalizing to hear those words, I guess. The most puzzling metaphor of the lyrics to me was the central one, the chalk outlines. These various things happen, these treatments happen, and you leave a chalk outline. That would seem to suggest to me that something has died or gone away, leaving without only a trace. But it's not the subject of the lyrics who's still there. It's and is tracing themselves in the chalk outlines. I could not quite wrap my head around that part. I'd be curious to know how you interpret it, Sayori. I wasn't actually sure either. My interpretation is that this illness and its treatment both leave you feeling dissociated. You're always looking out at yourself and the past version of yourself, like you weren't really there. The treatments especially. I remember when my medication cocktail wasn't quite right yet, and I felt outside myself all the time. That was definitely like tracing myself in a chalk outline, I guess. Because the medication makes you feel like you're not there within yourself. And like yourself is just some abstract shape. If that makes sense. I think so. Alright, well that was a wonderful way to start off this activity. Though, those were some thought-provoking lyrics for sure. Whose song should go next?
Well, how about I go next? So yours was kinda heavy. Mine's a little more lighthearted, so maybe it could switch things up a bit.
Alright then. Take it away, Natsuki.
Alright, my song is from Portishead. It's called Sour Times.
Sour times. To pretend no one can find the fallacies of morning rose, forbidden fruit, hidden eyes, courtesies that I despise in me. Take a ride, take a shot now, cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. Covered by the blind belief that fantasies of sinful screens bear the facts, assume the die, end the vows, no need to lie. Enjoy, take a ride, take a shot now. 'Cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. Who am I, what and why? 'Cause all I have left is my memories of yesterday. Oh, those sour times, 'cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. After time, the bitter taste of innocent descent or race, scattered seeds, buried lives, mysteries of our disguise revolve, circumstance will decide. 'Cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. 'Cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. 'Cause nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. Interesting. This one's definitely a little harder to get at than Sayori's. What do you think it's about, Natsuki?
Well, clearly she loves someone a lot. Or loved them, maybe. But the whole thing seems to have gone wrong somehow. Although exactly how I can't tell. It's a really cool sounding song though. So I wanted to try to figure out what he was talking about.
The lyric, all I have left is my memories of yesterday, oh these sour times, certainly seem to confirm that the speaker's love is damaged or in the past. Perhaps their lover is gone or dead.
I'm not so sure. Most of the verses seem to contemplate some kind of romance, but not the romance celebrated by the chorus. Nobody loves her like the object of the chorus, and yet all the romance in the verses is forbidden, despised, and sinful, and so on. I think that this is about infidelity. Perhaps she is the other woman and nobody loves her like the person she's cheating with, but she can't be the primary relationship, and so she laments.
But then why would all she have to be memories of yesterday? But then why would all she have be the memories of yesterday?
There. Welcome back. That was very quick. That was a very quick dog walk. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no. My brain, it's not a +1. Yeah, my brain, I was just having a brain fart. I was just having a brain fart and needed to redo it a few times. Speaking of brain farts, I think I'll need to refuel my brain a little bit. Give me a moment. I still have these cashews. I still haven't finished. It's insane. I opened these during the Tribe 9 stream. Been a hot minute, and they've just been chilling on my desk ever since. Not even that many. I really should just finish them at some point. The ones that Sayori didn't spill. True. All is well. These ones have not been spilled. You know what, I might as well finish them now real quick. Hope you don't mind. It's like, there's barely any left. Before this can keep sitting on my desk so much longer. I'm gonna make sure it's empty. Refuel my brain a little bit before we get back to analyzing song lyrics. So anyway, how's everyone's day? Have I asked that yet? I'm not sure. Feel like I should. There we go, now it's empty. Staying alive. Ah. How fitting. Since we're analyzing songs and everything. Same. Sometimes that is all you need. Life be life. Had to flush that down. Okay. We're back. We can continue.
Wait, I've got it! She was in an established relationship, but then the other person cheated. So now she's also cheating because whatever and the woes, no need to lie stuff. But it's not the same, and she still really loves the person who cheated on her. So she feels like this.
That explanation resonates for me.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Way to crack the code, Sayo.
Well, Monica thought of most of it. I never would have gotten that far if she hadn't figured out that it was about infidelity to start with. You're so kind. You're too kind. Well, that was pretty easy once we got once we thought about it a bit. Who's next? MC, what about you?
Sure thing. My song is called The Man in the Long Black Coat, and it's by Bob Dylan. The main thing that's hard to figure out about it is, well, you'll see. Tomorrow, but nothing going on today. I see. Man, I'd have to check when my next routine dental appointment is. I don't really keep track of them, but I know I have a routine. I know I go there on a regular basis, I just have to check. I never remember until the day it's actually at hand. But yeah, good thing to have routine appointments. Just to get the regular checkups to make sure nothing's going on. Though usually for me it's not like there's really anything. It's just like a yeah, okay, yeah, no. There is nothing. And that's the benefits of actually brushing your teeth, guys. You can go to the dentist and the dentist will just be like, yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. There's nothing to worry about. Or your teeth are sparkling. Well, not sparkling. Usually they'll just polish them up a little bit anyway. As part of the routine appointment. At least that's what always happens for me. But yeah, pretty much, yeah. A broken tooth for all of 2025. I haven't gotten it fixed yet because America. Right. I guess routine appointments of any kind of medical profession are not something that is as easily obtainable when you live in the US. I forget that the medical system in the US is special, to say the least. Certainly special. Appreciate the feeling of clean teeth? True. I get that. Cultive luxury bones here. Ugh. Man. I really do wonder, why is the medical system in the US so bad? Why? Just why? It feels like it shouldn't be, but it is. When in so many other countries that it just works. How market forces benefit from it? I guess so, and that's bullshit. I really do feel bad because, again, the US is pretty big. So to think that such a big country has its residents not be able to access, like, cheap, affordable healthcare is just, like, insane. But I guess for the big old companies, it makes sense to keep things expensive. Rich and powerful people want to be bad because it makes them more rich and powerful. I am so happy. I am so happy that in Germany the rich and powerful people can't take the medical industry away from us, at the very least. So happy. Another day of being glad to not be an American. Anyway, well, you'll see. Man in a long black coat. Crickets are chirping, the water is high. There's a soft cotton dress on the line hanging dry. Windows wide open, African trees, bent over backwards from a hurricane breeze. Not a word of goodbye, not even a note. She's gone with the man in the long black coat. Somebody's seen him hanging around at the old dance hall on the outskirts of town. He looked into her eyes when she stopped him to ask if he wanted to dance. He had a face like a mask. Somebody said from the Bible, he'd quote, there was dust on the man in the long black coat. Preacher was talking, there's a sermon he gave. He said every man's conscience is vile and depraved. You cannot depend on it to be your guide when it's you who must keep it satisfied. It ain't easy to swallow it, it sticks in the throat. She gave her heart to the man in the long black coat. There are no mistakes in life, some people say. It is true sometimes, you can see it that way. But people don't live or die, people just float. She went with the man in the long black coat. There's smoke on the water, it's been there since June. Tree trunks uprooted beneath the high crescent moon. Feel the pulse and vibration of the rumbling force. Somebody is out there beating on a dead horse. She never said nothing, there was nothing she wrote. She's gone with the man in the long black coat. There we go. Similarly glad to live in Canada. Yeah, there's no country's perfect, we can all agree. But we can be glad to have affordable healthcare. Honestly, when it comes to if I could choose which country to live in, I'll say it, the US is very, 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 very low on that list. I wouldn't choose to live in the US. Don't get me wrong, Germany has its own problems, but I would never choose the US over it. Indeed it is. Indeed it is very fucked.
Indeed, the mystery presents itself at once. Who is the man in the long black coat? I do not have an answer. This is a beautiful set of lyrics, though, I must say. It sets the scene so marvelously.
Maybe the man in long black coat is like a demon or something.
Definitely. Many of the horrors. Ooh. No country's perfect, but we can all be happy we don't live in the US. Oh, wait! Yeah. We can't all be happy. Not all of us here. Again, though, I'm sure... Again, the US also definitely does have its benefits. Not enough benefits to warrant me to ever choose to live there, but it does have its benefits, I'm sure. I mean, what? Yeehaw! USA! USA! Yes! More guns! Give more guns to the children! That's because that's what people need. How can people feel safe when everyone has access to guns? Easy. Give people more access to guns so you can defend yourself from all the people that have guns. Can't shoot the children if the children have guns, yes. Ah, isn't that lovely? Steal the guns. Give the guns guns so they can defend themselves. Yes! But while it is perfectly fine for young children to get access to guns and to get access to firearms, don't you dare let them drink alcohol before 21. That's where we draw the line. Ah, man. That will always weird me out. That will always weird me out so much. That would just be irresponsible. Someone could get hurt, Code. I know. I know. It's dangerous stuff. To be fair though, I'm one of the few people who chooses to not drink alcohol, just based on personal principles. I just do not like the concept of it at all. Feel free to compare me to Monica in that way if you must, but I do not like the thought of drinking something that makes me be not as much in control of myself. Whatsoever. Which is why I've never tried alcohol, and I refuse to ever try it. Of any sorts. Even though I could. Again, I could. I could have started a long time ago. Again, my cousin started drinking alcohol at 13. But not me, no siree. There's once again the author avatar about that. I see. No handshake. No, so handshaking to you, sir. Thoroughly understandable. Again, it's just. I guess I can kind of see why some people like it. There is a certain level of appeal to it. I might understand, but it's just not for me. Just out of principle. Though it is a little bit annoying when you're like, you know, family dinner, right? You go to a restaurant with a bunch of people of the family, and everyone around you gets some kind of drink with alcohol in it. The big ol' cheers, everyone, and you're the one person at the table who has a glass of water. The one person at the table who's like, yeah, I'll cheer to that with my regular ol' H2O, as it should be. For me, everyone knows I don't drink, is cool with it. You know what, fair. Little Coca-Cola and it's valid, you know, fair. Fair. As long as everyone is okay with it, but sometimes I do admit I do occasionally still feel out of place. Benefit from this because I am the perpetual sober driver. You know what? That's probably very valid. Very, very fair. Gotta have at least one sober person. One person to be reasonable when everyone else is chugging the brain-numbing juice. So yeah.
Maybe the man in the long black coat is like a demon or something. He's kind of ominous.
Maybe. I guess that would explain why there's so much vague religious talk in the song. I don't need the brain-numbing juice. I have visual novels for that. One good thing about America is that it's the only country where mysterious, dusty man is, in a long black coat will come up the old dance hall on the outskirts of town. Yes, that is the one good thing about America, huh? These mysterious men in the long black coat. But why would she want to go with a demon or whatever it is?
I don't know. Death, maybe? That's why he has the long black coat, and he's referred to in the Bible, I guess. I'm not sure. And like the woman is choosing death in like a suicide? Maybe. She keeps on not leaving a note and stuff.
Are we overthinking this, maybe? Maybe the point is that we're overthinking this. Like, what if it's just a guy, a man, in a long black coat? And so he swoops into this small town or whatever it is, and like he shows up at the old dance hall, and bam! There's this chick who's super enamored with him. And not hard to see why. He's tall, dark, mysterious, wears the long black coat, he's the total package. And like, sure, maybe the woman has an established life, and maybe she even already has a partner, but she's just completely taken with this black coat guy. So she just goes off with him just like that. And then the next day, all the superstitious townfolk are like, whoa, what happened? Was that a demon, the devil, death himself? But no, it's just a guy in a long black coat, and she thought he was hot. So she made a decision. God forbid women do anything.
Well, that's certainly an interesting and novel interpretation.
I think that's actually my favorite one of all these.
It does have considerable charm. Yuri, do you have a song for us?
Yes, I have selected Echoes by Pink Floyd.
Oh, good choice!
Thank you.
Echoes. Overhead an albatross hangs motionless upon the air, and deep beneath the rolling waves in labyrinth of coral caves, the echo of a distant time comes willowing across the sand, and everything is green and submarine. And no one showed us to the land, and no one knows the wheres or whys. But something stirs and something tries and starts to climb towards the light. Strangers passing in the street, by chance two separate glances meet, and I am you and what I see is me. And I do take you by the hand and lead you through the land and help me understand the best I can. And no one calls us to move on, and no one forces down our eyes, no one speaks and no one tries, no one flies around the sun. Cloudless every day you fall upon my waking eyes, inviting and enticing me to rise. And though the windows in the wall come streaming in on sunlight wings, a million bright ambassadors of morning, and no one sings me lullabies, and no one makes me close my eyes, so I throw the windows wide and call to you across the sky.
Well, yeah, obviously Yuri lyrics right here.
What precisely do you mean when you say Yuri lyrics, beloved?
Well, it's got a lot of natural themes for one thing. The sun and the sea in particular. Things you wrote about this very day. And then also it sort of weirdly strays off theme for these mysterious concepts I don't quite understand. The whole verse about passing a stranger in the street. It's really opaque and I have no idea what it means really. And I don't know, something about the word choice too. Like, who else uses willowing as a verb, you know?
I think I understand now.
I'm definitely struggling to parse the overall meaning here. There are scenes of beauty regarding, as Natsky put it, the sun and the sea, but I'm not sure what unites everything, and that middle verse is very mysterious. Not sure what to make of this one.
Do you know what that means, Yuri?
I do not. That is why I chose the song to be considered. I was hoping you all might have some novel insights.
I think it's about people.
People?
People!
What about the beginning part, about the sea, and the end part about...
People come from the sea. The sea part is maybe about something climbing towards the light, which eventually turned into land animals, and then people through evolution. And then the second part is about meeting other people. And then, I don't know, the sun is about the miracle of being alive. It has kind of a beginning, middle, and end part that kind of works.
It's a very interesting interpretation. I wonder, though, how there could be an albatross hanging overhead in the first part if land animals had not yet evolved.
Aren't birds like sky animals?
I suppose so, but birds evolved from land animals.
Shoot, and I thought I had a really clever idea for what it meant too.
I still think it could be valid. It lends much meaning to the verses and ties them together.
Maybe it's still about people without being about, like, people in a historical evolutionary sense. It's harder to account for the verse about the sea that way, but maybe it's super allegorical. Maybe it's about an individual in the beginning, through growth and encountering others into maturity.
Perhaps. I have much more to think about and digest now with the song in any event. I suppose Monica should present her song now.
Here it is. To no one's surprise, it's a Radiohead song.
Gee, who would have guessed?
It's called Packed Like Sardines in a Crushed Tin Box, with packed spelled P-A-C-K-T and crushed spelled C-R-U-S-H-E-D.
WSHD.
Weird, typical bizarre Radiohead thing.
Yeah, true. Anyway, here it is.
Packed like sardines in a crushed tin box. After years of waiting, nothing came. As your life flashed before your eyes, you realize, I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. After years of waiting, nothing came, and you realize you're looking in the wrong place. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. After years of waiting, I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. 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 Why indeed? Also, the repetition thing is something Monica likes. It's not the same level as recursion, but still.
This song seems familiar. Didn't you put it in that mod you made last year?
I did.
Interesting. So, why are you bringing it up now?
I don't know, it just has interesting lyrics. I've never been quite sure what they mean.
There's much repetition. Really, there are only 2 verses, although I suppose one of them has variation. There is "I'm a reasonable man, get off my case," and there is one that begins "after years of waiting," although that has nothing came as your life flashed before your eyes, you realize, and then also nothing came and you realize you're looking in the wrong place. I confess I do not see what meaning it could have beyond the literal. I do not know why he feels so oppressed to repeat the reasonable man verse, or why or who he is speaking to with the other verse, or what they were looking for.
Neither do I. I think it's a hopeful song.
Someone playing this on guitar, like in the University Plaza or something? And does that song have any other lyrics?
I think it's a hopeful song. Hopeful? That's certainly not the vibe I got from it. Yeah, I think it's pretty hopeful. Because, like, you're looking in the wrong place, you'll never find whatever it is. But if you realize you're looking in the wrong place, that gives you hope again. So yeah, I think things are looking up in the song. Even if maybe you might be a little bummed that you realized you wasted some time, I guess. So then what does the whole bit about him being a reasonable man mean? I have no idea!
I think I'm kind of with Natsuki on this one. I'm more interested in why Monica chose this song than the song itself.
It's just an interesting song. I'm a huge Radiohead fan, you guys all know that. I don't need a reason to bring up a song by a band I like. Do I?
Gee, I don't know, Monica. It feels like you're deflecting a bit now. Hey, if you say so. But anyway, yeah, I've got no clue on this. You would probably know better than us what they mean, being the Radiohead fan and all.
Yeah, I've thought about this song a lot recently. I just can't quite grasp its meaning, which is unusual. Usually with Radiohead, I have at least some sense of it. But not this one. Anyway, that's probably enough of the club examining my special interest. Shall we finish up with emails? Yeah! Shall I get things set up? If you would be so kind. Okay! Just give me a second. I'm going to take a detour by the snack basket. Of course.
Oh man, I also need to go over there for a second.
Well, Code, give us just a bit, will you? We'll get set up for emails, finish our dealings with the snack basket, and be right back with you.
Alright, here we go. Email time.
Alright, time for us to answer another set of your emails. I know for some of you watching and playing that this can drag a bit, but stick with us. I like to be able to talk with you guys personally and have the whole club to do so.
Do so too, is what that said, right? Yes, I can read.
And often the answers are pretty entertaining, as are the emails themselves, so don't forget that you can email us with your questions, and we'll most likely answer them here live in the club.
And what's that email, Monica? Should they, like, comment and subscribe?
Yes, and ring the bell as well.
Not you two now.
I have committed fully to the bet.
I love you.
The email is lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com.
Yes, with enthusiasm. I love it.
And no, you do not need to like, comment, or subscribe, frankly.
Boo. Not value. Number does not go up.
Sayori, bring up the first one, please.
Alright, what do we got? Hi again, everyone. I missed all of you and hope you guys are doing well. Let's get on to questions, shall we? MC, okay, since everyone mostly sends you game review stuff, MC the reviewer, lol, I'm going to ask you for your opinion on Hollow Knight. With Silksong coming out recently, how very topical. Sayori, hi Sayori, hope everything's going okay. I want to ask you for some tips for pushing out the depressive thoughts. Natsuki, congrats on making Natsuri come true. I'm proud of you. Anyway, so how long did it take for Yuki to develop with HRT, assuming she's on that? Yuri, okay, so I have a couple games that I personally think you would enjoy because of the story on them. Code of the Lamb. I guess that's a fun one, but I guess it's... Is Cult of the Lamb really a game you play for the story? I mean, I guess it has, like, the atmosphere and everything of, like, the cult setup and everything, but I don't recall the story of Cult of the Lamb being super ultra in-depth. Poppy Playtime? I never got into that. I know it's one of the other big mascot horror games out there, but I don't know. I guess I was really into FNAF initially when that came out, but other than that, I haven't really gotten into too much other mascot horror ever. And I don't know if I'm really all that super interested in FNAF anymore at this point. Though it is definitely an interesting franchise, I'll give it that. It's definitely not a Yuri game. Poppy Playtime has a lot of horror elements and some human experiment stuff. Now, jump scares, but other than that, it's really good. Code of the Lamb is a build-your-own cult/dungeon crawl type of game, but the story that unfolds is amazing 10 out of 10 gameplay. I'm just gonna say, just because it's horror doesn't necessarily make it a Yuri thing. Not all horror is automatically, oh, Yuri will enjoy this. Though I guess the horror genre is generally more up Yuri's alley. But I don't take her as like the mascot horror enjoyer. Monica, hello dear, how have you been? I have a couple of poems that I'd like to share with you and the others. They're older poems from when I was 15, but I still love them. Whose older poems? If you use that specific they're older poems. Whose older poems? I'm curious, because they're clearly not your older poems, because you're referring to them. Who is this they person? Or these they people? I say that like I wasn't recently called out for making a mistake with a misplaced apostrophe or anything. Also a couple poems, that's like, wow. Wow. Anyway.
A neat and tidy one with one question per person. Although I had a little trouble fitting this one, so I read it and then we'll have to stand in front of it.
Boy, do I have a TDLC mod for you! Gee, I wonder which one you could mean! You think Yuri would know about whatever mod you're talking about?
Oh, and this one is from Savannah again. Hello. First one is for MC, go ahead.
Let me just read it really quickly. Yeah, I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, just couldn't get into it.
Too much like a platformer for this platformer-hating ass.
Maybe. It's definitely nothing to do with the game, it's a great little game. Souls-like and Metroidvania-like, all in one kind of. Just not really my style of game, I guess. But yeah, really, Natsuki would be the one to ask about Hollow Knight.
Fucking fantastic game. Loved it.
So Yori, you want to do yours?
It's still weird to me that people come to me for advice on this, because clearly I haven't always been super successful on that, right? But I guess I am still here. I should give myself some credit. Anyway, not about me. One of the first things I try to do now is to make sure that all the other things are taken care of. Am I hydrated? Have I eaten? Am I showered? Have I slept? Am I comfortable? You'd be surprised how often for me fixing one of those really helps. It doesn't always make the problem go away entirely, but it usually makes it more manageable. Sometimes, even when something else is okay, it's still really bad though.
When everything else is okay, by the way. I'm stupid.
Usually that happens late at night for me. I just try to have a ritual for being mindful about what's happening to me. Like, okay, yes, I'm being depressed again. This is a thing that happens to me sometimes. It is just because of bad brain chemical, and it's just because of bad brain chemistry, and it's temporary. Having that kind of sort of looking at yourself from the outside perspective helps me get through the worst of it. And so do distractions when I have them. Distractions are great. They're probably my first choice. Sorry if none of that advice was very helpful, but that's what I do. I'm sure it was very helpful, Sayori. Natsuki? Oh, are you okay to answer this?
Yeah, it's fine. They probably are asking out of genuine curiosity or interest themselves, knowing them.
Makes sense.
So I guess it depends on what you mean by develop. If you mean like noticeable body changes, I first started to notice stuff a couple months in. Mostly in the legs. Her legs started to get like noticeably thinner. The crossover point where I was like, yeah, that's a girl's body, that took maybe a year and a half. And after maybe 2.5 years, everything was basically as you see it now. Hope that answers your question. Babe, you're up next. Gamer question for ya.
But I do so poorly with those. Oh, I actually have watched Natsuki play both of these. She played them especially because she had me there as an audience. So she chose horror-adjacent games in an effort to be accommodating. She's a sweet creature.
Stop.
Puppy's playtime I did not care much for. It is not so much horror as it is, well, jump scares, as you said. The bits that were written on to justify the jump scares felt like a bit of an afterthought, not the crux. I actually was more amused by watching Cult of the Lamp, not so much because it was horror, but because I enjoyed Natsuki's efforts to lead a cult. It was a truly gleaming insight into her personality to see what she valued in cult management. Plus, the game was extremely cute. I appreciated it for that as well. Not sure I would ever play it, but I very much enjoyed watching Natsuki play it. Watching her play video games is for me much more entertaining most of the time than playing them myself. It is a fortunate symbiosis. That is all.
Last part is for me. I've been very well, Savannah. How are you? I'd love to see the poems.
Did she not include the poems with this?
Not that I saw, but I presume that she's going to send them, or has already sent them, in another email. Looking forward to that. Please do take good care of yourself, Savannah. And that's all for this one. Next one, please.
Alright, what do we have? Hey guys, as of writing this, I don't have many questions, although they will probably change by the time I send the email. I just wanted to say that this has been a wonderful few years we have had together, although for me it was only a few weeks due to when I found out about your whole. I don't have anything else to say other than the questions, so here they are. For you and Monica, because you play the most DLC mods. What are your opinions on Night Rain, a mod that came out recently? I found it very enjoyable and much different from every other mod I've played. Haven't even heard of that one. If you haven't played it, you really should, it's a great mod. If you have played it, did you find all 3 endings?
Good. This one says they doesn't have many questions.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense.
This one says they doesn't have many questions.
I was confused for a second, but doesn't is referring to this one, not to they. That's why I was confused. No, I don't get the point for that. Doesn't refers to this one, not to they. This one says they... No, wait, no, it doesn't. Okay, no, brain, think. This one says they doesn't. No, yeah, you're right. It doesn't. No. Again, I was trying to think of how it could be correct, and then I fooled my brain into thinking it was correct when it wasn't correct. I was like, is that a mistake? No, surely it's not, right? There must be a way it makes sense. And then I fooled myself into almost giving up the point. Ah. Tommy's called this one already. I am not first. Monica is being strangely quiet because she realized that Natsuki made a grammatical mistake.
That is an ominous look.
Yeah, because you messed up, Natsuki.
Yeah, they ended up having more questions than they thought.
How many questions did they have?
Let me count. 17, and 2 that are kind of half questions, call it 18.
Okay, so what's this viewer's name?
E.
So, E. You know you can go back and edit the beginning of an email later, right?
I think they left it in for comic effect looking at the end of the email.
I respect that. Let's get to answering. Or rather, you get to answering.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't play this mod, Night Train. What with all the college stuff, I just haven't had as much time to stay up to date on mods of our game. What about you, Yuri?
Yes, I played it. I thought it was wonderful. It was wonderfully high effort compared to a lot of DDLC mods. It is clear much love and work went into it. I did see all the endings. If anything, I had some minor qualms with the story, but they were truly minor, and qualms and all. The mod really does excel compared to most mods I've played. The features of the feel of the game is incredibly high quality. There's so much more here than just clicking to advance.
Again, am I weird for saying it should be R incredibly high quality? The features and feel are. Or am I just being stupid? The feel of the game is incredibly high quality, that makes sense, but features and feel? Ah, that's better because it applies. Yeah, alright. I want to put R personally, yeah, right. Because otherwise it feels weird, because the features, and if the is only applying to the feel, then this feels a little bit weirdly played. Again, this is just me being weird, but if you say it's a thing that would probably work better as R, then I feel validated in my opinion of just like stopping there. I wanted to get another point after I realized that Tormuse got that previous point. The satisfaction, you know.
I recommend the mod.
Sounds lovely, on we go then.
For whoever might be able to answer, are online games bought in your world able to connect to the real internet? If so, does that cause an issue because servers from our world have to connect to yours?
Our internet can connect to yours with minimal adjustment to the way our world's internet works. I, or someone else technically savvy and aware of the simulation, has to modify things a bit, but it's relatively simple. That's how I get your emails. And so yes, online games we get here can be played on your internet. There's no problem in connecting our servers to your real-life servers. Quite a lot depends on that, actually.
When I play online games with randos, I basically always play on your internet. Don't expect me to identify myself, though. Can't get doxxed by my adoring fans.
Yes, please don't do anything that could let the real world find us digitally.
Affirmative, Chief.
If your world is a simulation of ours, does that mean that every viewer has a simulated counterpart? If so, it would be interesting to see the differences between the equivalent person from both realities, especially the people who, in our world, were the most affected by DDLC, COVID or other things that are different between realities.
No, this isn't the way it works. We do not simulate your world one-to-one. Only the broad strokes are meant to be similar, and then only really to us and the people around us. The closer something is to the camera or someone with a CHR file, the more well-defined and coherent it becomes. Otherwise, it's all quite vague.
It's kind of like nameless faces out there when you're club president.
Yeah, exactly. We also don't simulate real-life events like COVID, of course. So, at least we got to dodge that.
For the gamers, favorite roguelike / lights.
I don't really know. I can't think of any that come to mind, really. I like Velatro.
That's true, you did. Hades and Hades 2, too. That sounds weird saying it like that.
Oh yeah, one of those then.
Darkest dungeon for me? Necrodancer is a close second.
Rift or Crypt? I guess Rift counts more as a rhythm game than a roguelike. But you gotta be specific, I suppose. And for me, nothing will ever beat FTL, I think. Of course, yeah, Crypt. Such a good game.
Great choice, it really is amazing.
Speaking of Necrodancer, they recently had that crossover, right? With FNF. A rhythm game that I actually play. Necrodancer now has FNF content. Incredible. Who could have seen that one coming? And it does make me wonder if as FNF keeps updating, if perhaps there will be a Necrodancer week in there as well. It is entirely feasible at this point, considering that there's still so much content yet to release.
On we go then.
For Yuri, what are your thoughts on the Pataphysics department of the SCP Foundation, given how much it relates to your world?
Well, obviously, it has considerable application to our simulation, although we are ourselves not part of SCP canon since we are another extent of work of fiction. My own horror writing including for the SCP Wiki, does not tend to be pataphysical, despite the fact that I myself am. My interests tend more towards cosmic horror, as you know, but that said, I think it's a wonderful area to explore. There are some quite excellent pataphysical SCPs, so yes, overall I think it's quite interesting.
For Natsuki, what's your progress in Celeste? E.g. berry count, BC sites, farewell, etc.
Man, I don't have my save file handy right here. I think I have like 170 berries or something. It's definitely not an FC. I finished all the B-sides, but haven't really made any headway into C-sides. I did beat Farewell though, that wasn't too bad. Hopefully that's the information you were looking for. Celeste is hard, man.
For Sayori, if you could have any dangerous animal as a friendly pet, which one would you choose?
Oh wow, this question is hard. There are so many options. My first instinct was to get like a big cat. I'm not sure if the question assumes that magically I can take care of it properly somehow. I guess I'll assume that. But a big strong lion or tiger or something. Big kitty. But they'd probably cause a bunch of problems if they were friendly. Although I guess most of my options would. Wait, I've got it! An elephant! Elephants are wonderful. Only a little dangerous to start with. Assuming I have a good place for my elephant pet to roam, and I have enough to feed him, and probably there's a lot of poop to deal with. But you know what? I'm not going to change my mind on this. I'm sticking with elephant.
Emailer, I feel like you'd get a different answer to this if you asked again tomorrow.
Probably.
From Monica. Why can someone who isn't president sometimes hear music when you play it with the console? Are you just playing it from a speaker and the console at the same time, or can you play music through the console in a way that others can hear it? As a side note, if you can hear the BGM as the president or any music in general within the game, but you don't register when a viewer waits on a text box, does that mean that you hear the music somewhat desynced to what a viewer hears? Ooh, that's an interesting one. I guess it would just be playing at a different rate.
Oh, yes. It's just a setting, basically. I keep it off by default so that people who aren't the president can't hear the game's BGM. But if I need to, it can be toggled on so that it's audible. I even have it customized to just people with CHR files, or alternatively to anyone present in the room where the camera is. That way Miss Ida can hear it if need be, if it's just club members around. Let's see, about your second question, whether we hear the music at the same point as you, given we can install on a text box from your perspective. Yeah, that's a good question. You're quite right, we don't hear exactly what you hear, we just hear the same music track. Not necessarily at the same point in the track. It makes sense when you experience it from this end, basically. Cool question there, thank you. Let's get to the last part of your email.
Quick questions. Alright. Favorite fruit, favorite season, favorite video game soundtrack, favorite pizza toppings. Wow, I thought of a lot more questions than I originally had, but that's all for now. Bye guys, E.
Alright, quick answers to these. Favorite fruit? Blackberry. Banana! Natsuki?
Come back to me.
Apple.
Pomegranate.
You're up again, Natsuki.
Pineapple with significant reservations.
Understood. Favorite season? Winter for me. Summer!
Summer here too.
Autumn.
I'm actually with Yuri on this. Autumn. I should answer maybe the fruit question as well. Guess strawberries. I think. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Summer?
No spring fans here. Favorite video game soundtrack?
Ooh, tough one. There's so many good ones. I honestly don't know. Maybe I can get a feel for what the others say.
Expedition 33?
Hot choice, Monica Gamer confirmed?
I was just blown away by the soundtrack.
Fair.
Though I guess Undertale is a pretty classic one, I have to admit. That does have a lot of good tracks. There's a reason Megalovania became a bit of a meme.
After playing Disco Elysium at Natsuki's best, that soundtrack for me.
Necro Dancer?
Zelda! Like in general!
Solaris.
And favorite pizza toppings?
Mushrooms.
I think I've answered this before, but my favorite toppings are feta with barbecue sauce.
Regular pepperoni.
The works!
All the meats?
Anchovies and pesto.
And there you have it. Thanks for the email, E. Don't worry about how many questions you had, it was fun. Let's pull up the next one.
For the girls. Wow. MC getting excluded. You like the movie John Wick, Anakin? Aw, man. Don't worry, MC, you're included in the girls. If Ryan is part of the hot girl club, then MC deserves to be included with the girlies here as well, right? I think so. Again, that's why in my email that's why in my previous email, in the first one I think, I called him honorary best girl. I did so for a reason. He deserves to be included. Come on. This club remains full of incredibly cute girls. Aw, man. Just for the girls? I thought John Wick was really cool. What did you guys think?
I have seen the first movie. It was orgastic violence, not my cup of tea. The cinematography, I must say, was very well done, such as it was, though.
I didn't see it, sorry. I mostly liked the movies. I didn't like the really sad parts. But those parts are mostly just there to get you to the action scenes. And those were really good.
John Wick is top tier, absolute cinema. Loved the story, loved the action, loved Keanu Reeves kicking ass. So podcast doesn't get enough love either. Basically everyone they have doing a speaking role really kills it in those films. Some really despicable, sniveling villains that you really love to hate too. Great movies. Say hi to Snips for me, Anakin.
Now, anyone who hasn't watched Clone Wars has no idea what they're talking about here.
Thanks for writing again. Good job asking your questions outside the subject line this time.
Alright, that happened previously. I don't think that's Anakin Skywalker, Natsuki. No, totally is.
Let me dream.
Hi again, Literature Club. My first question is to both Natsuki and MC. Do you guys read manhwa, or other manga adjacents and webtoons?
I do read a bunch of webcomics, including stuff on webtoons, not really manhwa so much. Don't come across it very often. Not sure if you consider light novels to be manga or manga adjacent, but I read plenty of those.
Yeah, I'm basically in the same boat as Natsuki, except I don't read nearly as much manga as she does. I do read plenty of webcomics though, including probably a lot more Western webcomics than she does. But yeah, not so much other Asian comics. Gotta wait for translations for one thing, which we don't have to do for Japanese manga.
Let's see what the next part is.
The following two questions are to the entire club. Question 1. Have you guys seen DDLC fan animated shorts by a YouTuber named Quirksus? If you haven't, they focus on all 4 of you girls getting into wacky situations. So the focus is comedy here. If you are wondering, MC, you are not featured in any of them as far as I know. Here's a link to the channel.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we've seen Quirks' animations.
Dude, they are hilarious. It was early on before the voice acting, but my favorite one is where we cure the pandemic.
I like the Little Company ones. Yeah, safe to say we're big fans, though it would be nice to have MC in there. Moving on.
All 4 of you girls, and not you, MC. I love each and every one, not you, each and every one of you. Question 2. Are you familiar, or at least heard, of an old Adult Swim stop-motion series, Moral Oral, that gained popularity in recent years after its cancellation? I can't say I'm familiar. If not, it focuses on a devout Christian boy named Oral who lives in a fictional town that's in the Bible Belt of America and has its own brand of dark humor. Now, the show is really dark, that deals with several serious themes in its story, basically its 3rd season, but has really deep, profound messages even if you are not Christian or anyway religious. Someone uploaded the whole series to YouTube from DVD, except for episode 3 of season 2 for some reason, so tell me, tell me your thoughts and feelings on the show.
Can't say I know this. Anyone?
Yeah, I know of it. I think I've seen an episode or two, like in an on in the background kind of way while hanging out with others. I get its whole vibe. It's sneakily actually moralizing, just in the opposite way from what it suggests. In that way, it's kind of wholesome despite being really filled with pretty dark humor. So not a huge fan, but I approve, I guess. Next part of the question?
That was all for that one.
Well, thanks for writing then, chum.
Since I know some of you have read the Dune books and the new movie is out, what does everyone think about the film so far?
I saw the new movies and thought they were wonderful. You probably want to talk to the Dune experts here, though.
Well, I'm not a Dune expert. I've read like the first 2 books, and I've read them only once.
Still puts you ahead of me and all but one other club member.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I thought the movies were super cool visually and had great acting. Great movies, really. My only reservation is the way they subtly changed the plot. It makes it kind of modern, I guess. I mean, it's a modern adaptation for sure. Hard to explain what I'm talking about without spoilers. But they made it very much more about colonialism, if that makes sense. Paul has kind of a more overt villain half to his arc, I guess.
I understand entirely what you mean, and for me I approve of that change. That villain half to his arc was always there, emphasizing it makes it somewhat more accessible to an audience that might not have understood the subtext. By having not all the Freemen see him as a religious hero, the audience is invited to examine that other part of him, that part that is neither time visionary nor Freeman. The Atreides remnant, and what that looks like on the Arrakis. So of course I thought the recent films were exemplary. In addition to what Natsuki already mentioned, I must single out the soundtrack for a special praise. It was marvelous, and as Natsuki notes, the performances by the actors were simply flawless. Overall, the films carry my enthusiastic recommendation as a noted fan of the franchise.
Thank you, Yuri. Let's do one more, then wrap it up for the afternoon.
Alright. Oh, another short one. That's a lot of short stuff. Who will win in a fight between Makima from Chainsaw Man and Monica? Assume they both have their relevant powers somehow. Okay. See, I'm not up to date with the manga of Chainsaw Man and I haven't seen the newest movie, so I am a little bit behind. However, for as powerful as Makima is, and how she can kill people long distance and all she needs to know is their name. The thing is, Monica can do basically the same thing by just deleting someone. It just comes down who's faster on the trigger. Right? Makima can do her little ritual to instantly squish Monica. Monica can do her thing of opening the console and deleting Makima, technically, if we consider all the full abilities of their powers. So really, it's just a case of who shoots first. Who shot first? I don't know. Just Monica. Yup. Now, again, I do kind of want to give Monica the edge here, because Makima would need to learn Monica's name, and I feel like Monica would be able to figure out Makima's name through the files. Though I guess I wouldn't be surprised, Makima probably also has a decent way of figuring out Monica's name. But yeah, I think the ability to look at the files and... Plus, hey, even when it comes down to it, to, you know, the whole who's faster on the trigger, Monica can just pause reality. Monica can just be like, okay, I'll just pause reality while I look through the files to figure out my opponent's name and everything so I can delete her. So yeah, I think I'll actually give the edge to Monica on this. Though I do think it could realistically probably go either way, depending on... Again, I don't know enough about the extent of Makima's abilities, which is why I can't say for certain that Monica would win. That's my take on this. Let's see what the club thinks.
Who's Makima?
Well...
She's a character from Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, and she, a lot of people will probably think she's kind of similar to you.
Oh, what's her deal?
So in Chainsaw Man, there are these devils based on human fears, and the stronger devils are based on things people are more afraid of. The characters in Chainsaw Man tend to work for the characters of Chainsaw Man tend to work for particular devils or have contracts with them that give them power based on their patron. The title character has the powers of the Chainsaw Devil.
Very specific fear?
Yeah, it's a mid-tier fear at best. Now Makima, it is heavily implied, and here you should look away and move a couple dialogue forward if you don't want spoilers. They just say it's heavily implied. I'll read it. I'll risk exposing myself. Anyone who's at risk, listen away for a little bit. Look away, cover your ears and eyes. Again, this is just, it says it's implied, so heavily implied, but still. But yeah. Everyone, I'll advance. You have been warned. 3, 2, 1. She probably has the powers of the control devil. Oh, that's it.
Ah, I see.
And she has the personality you would expect to go along with that.
What personality is that?
She's exactly like you, Monica. She has the same cloak of complete self-assurance. She's really scary because she has thought of everything already, and nothing really rattles her at all.
I'm beginning to understand why the question was asked.
Anyway, if they both have all their powers, I guess it depends on who can wipe out the other one faster.
Kind of what I said.
I'm not sure. I think it kind of depends on where they are in relation to each other. The farther they are away, the better chance Monica has, I think.
Plus, maybe this is a factor. Monica is really afraid of not having control and of being controlled. So maybe that gives Makima an advantage. I think it's closer, but I think Makima would probably win.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This is Monica we're talking about? Monica. This woman killed me, do you understand?
She deleted you. Which arguably is worse than dying, but you are the one person who did not die before getting deleted. Anyway, not much of a spoiler really, though it's possible. I just lack context to appreciate it. Yeah, again, they just said it's heavily implied, and that doesn't really tell us much.
Me. And she didn't even think about it. She just finger-snapped me out of existence because I was inconvenient. Like she was cleaning up a dish or something. She did this to me, Natsuki. She is unstoppable. So yeah, Monica wins, easy.
I wouldn't say easy, but I'd also give the edge to Monica in this.
Well, I don't really think I have anything to add to that debate. Thanks for the email, Kiris. And thanks to everyone else who sent an email to us in this episode. We still have quite a backlog though, but we'll get through it. Anyway, that's all for Club for now. I should do the usual end of Club things, I think. Is everything alright, Natsuki?
Oh yeah, I was just thinking, usually we call Miss Ida at some point so she can answer emails with us. But we didn't today.
I totally forgot. I usually remember when someone asks a question specifically for her, but there were none today. Oh well, remember her next time, I guess. It's sweet that you remembered her though, Natsuki.
Silence.
Well, I'll just move on to ending the club, how about? Let's see, I'm still the president for another week, although our schedule is a bit jumbled, but we'll figure that out next time. And for poems, it's been a while since we've had a free week, so let's just write about whatever we feel like. Lovely to see you everyone again. Have a good Wednesday evening, everyone.
Ah yes, for them it's Wednesday evening. For me it's Monday night, technically Tuesday already.
Wonder where she's off to.
Studying. She's trying to stay well ahead of all her classes, she told me. Starting a new activity with fencing club will mean she'll need a buffer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I wish I had like half her motivation and energy to do that kind of stuff. Girl's a studying machine.
You have energy motivation in your own way, beloved. Shall we head out?
You go on home, babe. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna head by the student union.
Again? Didn't you make a snack run already early in the day?
Sayori and the Literature Club. Well, that's someone who can show up here. Ah, yes. And not a first-time chatter, too. How is it going?
Way to expose me in front of our friends.
Oh, I'm sorry, beloved. I did not think that it would be...
It's fine, it's fine. I was just kidding, mostly. I'll see you back there, okay? Sayo MC, happy evening to ya.
So cute.
She is.
Well, I meant both of you.
Well, you would be an excellent judge of cuteness. I should probably head home. Do you two have any exciting plans tonight?
Nah. I should probably do like Monica and just study. I really underrated how much studying there would be.
It is college, I suppose. But well done to you for being so responsible. What about you, MC?
Yeah, I should also probably just stay in. Have a quiet night in. Of studying.
You seem distracted.
Maybe a little. I do have a lot of studying to do.
Well, I will let you get to it then. Farewell, friends.
Love you, Sunlight.
I love you, handsome man. You're heading home already?
Yeah, I really do need to study and stuff. Maybe I can text you a little later if we both need a break. We could go grab snacks or something.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Alright then. I'll walk you back to your dorm at least. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, what will we get as after club content? Oh! I did not expect this. I did not expect another Fuyuki scene at the end here with Yuri. Huh.
I do not really know how to proceed at this point.
Oh, what does she say?
That she will manage in her own due time, and that I need not interfere.
That people demand Fuyuki. Yeah, I just thought since Yuri would head directly home, I wouldn't see Yuri interact with Fuyuki now of all times. I guess she made a bit of a detour, huh? Also, is this another new background? I think so, right?
Not in those exact words, I'll bet.
No, indeed, but at this point I do not know what to do. I do not wish to handpick her. She is well aware of how I feel about it, but nor do I wish her to continue smoking. The risks are too high, even given our unique situation.
What situation do you mean?
Just that we are young and it's not terribly certain that negative circumstances would always be attendant on smoking.
Yes, that, totally.
They will be if she keeps doing it long enough. So, you want my advice?
Certainly.
Don't fuck around with it. Just start throwing out her cigarettes. She'll either get frustrated that she can't find them and give up, or figure out what's going on and confront you.
But even if it's harmful, those are things she buys for herself. They're her property. Just throwing them away feels wrong.
Yeah, I get that. Normally I'd agree with you. This is Natsuki we're talking about, though. She appreciates the direct approach if it comes from someone close to her when who she respects. And she respects you a lot.
But what do I do if she confronts me? I feel like I would not have a leg to stand on.
You admit it. You say something like, yeah, I threw away your cigs. I didn't want you to kill yourself with them because I love you. And then you just let her deal with that. Don't get into an argument about it. Just be matter of fact about it.
I don't know, I'm not a direct person like that. I don't think I'd have the ability to have a matter-of-fact confrontation of that kind.
I think you have it in you when it comes to people you love. But you don't have to do things exactly the way I said them or anything. Put your own spin on it if you want. The whole idea is just my advice, and it might not even be good advice.
No, it is very valuable counsel. I thank you for it.
You really do talk like that all the time, don't you?
Like what?
Never mind. Just whatever you do, Natsuki respects directness and frankness and talking about taking bold action. If you do that in a way consistent with you loving her and caring about her, you can't really go wrong. Even if she'll be mad at you at first.
It makes sense. Thank you, Fuyuki. I should go now. She will expect me to be at home when she comes back from the student union, although that is usually a lengthy process for whatever reason.
Yes, because she needs to talk to the cashier about her girlfriend.
Sounds good. Take care.
Oh boy.
I'm telling you, it can't be Craven the Hunter.
But, oh god, I don't even remember what voice I did. But it's a shitty Marvel side project. It has the Morbius legacy.
I respect that, but that also makes it hit less hard. And we all expected that movie to suck because it had the Morbius legacy.
Madam Web then.
Same problem. Exact same problem.
You're so fucking picky. Okay, how about a DC movie, kind of? Joker 2 was pretty terrible.
Yeah, that's true. Normally I'd say that was indeed the worst of the last few years, but Joker 2 was bad on purpose.
Good point.
Yeah, I feel like it's unfair to count it.
Yeah, so what would you choose, you picky bitch?
Hey,
You yourself say you're a bitch.
yeah, but I get to say that, you don't. You are a customer service professional, and you are helping a customer.
Please don't insult me like that ever again. Also, stop dodging the question and pick your worst recent movie.
Borderlands.
Fuck, you're absolutely right.
Of course I'm right. When have I ever not been right?
Always, previously. This is the first time you've ever been right about anything in your entire life. It's been an astonishing journey for you.
But you're all super proud of me, right? For this great accomplishment?
Oh yeah, definitely. We were all thinking, man, surely she can't go 0 for 98 million. Surely this will be the time she gets it right. And it was. Truly a magical moment.
Alright, solid banter. Need to get back home though. Told my girlfriend I'd meet her there not too long ago, and it's been a while.
And your girlfriend is always at your place. Actually heartwarming.
Yeah, very subtle. I wonder why she's always at her place. Totally not like because they share the same dorm.
Oh, she lives there too? Don't tell anyone.
Oh, super based.
Hell yeah, it is.
Your secret's safe with me.
Awesome. I'm super happy every day about it, actually.
You are too damn sweet. Tell your girlfriend I said hi and I ship you guys.
I will.
You're not the only one, man.
Man, this is hard. I need a break.
Sayori shoves her textbooks away.
Man, Ayami is out late today. Oh, those are her footsteps coming. Hi, Aya. Hi, Sayo. You look kinda tired. What you been up to? Hitting on a boy. Oh? Looks like it didn't go well. Yet again. Actually, no. It went exactly as planned. Oh! Why do you look so down then? I don't know. I'm not feeling the way I hoped I would. I would feel still, I guess. It's hard to describe. I think I have some, internal stuff to think about how I work. Oh man, I totally get that. I have that stuff to think about all the time. I feel hollow and empty inside, Sayori. If only someone could fill that emptiness.
Suggestive much? She absolutely wants someone to fill her emptiness.
Therapy really helps me get through it. Maybe something to consider.
Started saying I was like, no, that actually works when you say it in our voice. Yep, it sure does. It sure does. Oh boy. Honestly, almost it's weird how many things you can make work in that voice. Way too weird.
Maybe in the future. For now, I feel like it's something I need to process myself. That works too. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about me being a sad sack. Anything interesting going on with you? Yeah, a lot of things actually. People are complicated. They sure are. Someone in particular on your mind? Recently, Kagami has been on a lot on my mind. Oh man, I love her so much. She's a character. She really is.
but not character enough to get a file. She doesn't get a character file. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not her.
So why are you thinking about her so much?
Oh, her whole thing with MC.
That's still, huh? Any new developments?
Not for the last 10 years or so, really, it feels like. Monica talked to her today. Maybe that'll do something.
They've become friends very quickly.
Yeah, Monica's not usually so social. It's been really nice to see.
Speaking of which, is she saying anything about Ryan?
Not as much as I was hoping. She just keeps saying he's a friend. She's easily distractible when it comes to anything romantic.
Just too much of a workaholic, that girl, huh?
Well, it's complicated with Monica. She has hang-ups that are hard to explain. She does say she enjoys his company though. And she gets a little flustered when you suggest that maybe they're dating. Although that might just be because she doesn't see him that way and is just weirded by the suggestion.
It's just weirded by the suggestion? Is that a term? Again, this is just me as a non-native speaker, but I've only ever heard it said as weirded out by the suggestion. But I guess weirded is another totally valid term that I've just never really come across so far. I guess it makes sense. It makes sense that this would be the term. Weird is occasionally used colloquially in this way. Thank you. Definitely not official. Yeah. Again, comes back to something that we had earlier on, where the line of lot of girls would be happy or whatever. No, something along those lines. Lot of girls would be happy. Where I was like, technically it should be a lot or lots of. But I was lot of, and I was like, yeah, that is definitely more colloquial. And I guess this is a similar thing.
Well, he's absolutely head over heels for her. Feels like he mentions her every other sentence.
That's so sweet. I'm glad he got you guys as friends. It still seems so weird to me that you guys just decided to be friends on orientation day and everyone agreed and then you were friends.
It seemed like the thing to do. You're supposed to make friends in college, right? So I figured, why not do it right away with the first people I meet for a prolonged period of time? And they were super nice, so it worked.
I definitely couldn't have done what you did. I would have been too shy.
You're not that shy. If you had been there, you would have definitely agreed to be friends, even if you weren't the one to propose it.
Yeah, you're right.
What were you doing before I got back?
Just studying.
Oh, I hope I didn't disturb you. You can get back to it if you want. Don't mind me.
No, actually, I was just taking a break that started a couple minutes before you got here.
You want to watch some TV together or something then, Rumi?
Also, hi Slayer, how's it going? Hello, hello.
I could make some popcorn.
Yeah!
Well, I could keep studying, or I could actually go to bed at a reasonable time for once. It doesn't actually seem that bad. Still just as scary, but you do get used to it. So Yuri's right, it does feel comfortable after a while. Well, I don't have it as bad as she does. Nowhere near as bad, it's not depression or anything. I don't have any right to complain. If she can get through her problems, I should be able to get through this easily. I have to be reliable, I have to be strong so that she can rely on me. Maybe just a little more studying before I go to bed. Even so. MC got it very short, but I guess he was alone.
I do not know why I keep having to repeat it, but the stashes of food are necessary. It troubles me that you would even feel the need to keep a food stash secret from me. And it may invite some hungry animal or insects to partake of what food you may forget.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I don't know why I do this stuff sometimes.
Because your whole domestic life previously had been based around stealth and escaping control, and you are having a hard time breaking both habits, which is why you have lots of staying up too late and going on snack binges in the case of escaping control, and which is why you feel compelled to hide snacks around the room in case of stealth. Acknowledge that perhaps you may feel somewhat awkward in engaging in overtly unhealthy behaviors around me given our previous discussion, but I do not have authority to prevent you from keeping snacks around, nor is that anything near cause for me to end our relationship or inflict some other catastrophic consequence. I would much prefer it if you were overt about it.
You didn't have to dissect me like that.
Apologies, beloved. I thought you were genuinely wondering why you did these things.
I suppose I was, kind of. Just wasn't expecting that kind of answer, I guess.
And I, for my part, must say I did not expect that reaction from you.
What do you mean?
Just that once again I half expected you to deny everything and change the subject aggressively. But once again I was wrong and you do change.
You give me too much credit, babe. Plus, I don't want to change too much.
I'm sure you will always remain yourself no matter how much personal growth you undergo. Did anything interesting happen while you were out?
Nah, not really. Saw MC walking Sayori home and had some banter with the cashier at the student union, but that was about it. They were acting really cute.
And they as in MC and Sayori, or they as in the student union cashier?
Sayori and MC, doofus. The cashier is cute enough, I guess, but Sayori and MC is who I meant.
They are always cute. Sayori in particular, when she is with MC, is quite radiant.
Careful there, babe, or I might start to doubt that you're demisexual.
How would my finding MC or Sayori cute undermine my demisexuality?
Because I thought you weren't attracted to just anyone, but to particular people you knew well.
And she does know them well, your point being? Yeah.
But both of them are particular people that I know well.
Wait. Are you saying that you could find, are other friends attractive because you know them well?
Yes, that is precisely what I'm saying.
Do you?
Yes, our friends are wonderful and beautiful people. Of course they are attractive, as perhaps you might be attracted to, I don't know, Kenzo or some such.
Interesting. Also, Miss Sushi, hi! It's a shame that now there's more faces showing up right as we're approaching the end, but you're welcome to stay for what is basically the epilogue of this episode. Hello. Hope you're having a great day, by the way.
But before you become jealous, I must emphasize one thing. Love and attraction are not the same thing. I might be attracted to them in some varying degree or other, but my love for them is merely that of friendship, and my attraction, such as it is for them, is as but a candle flame compared to the burning star of my attraction to you. And my love for you is, well, as I have previously stated and demonstrated.
I see. So hang on though. I'm not trying to grill you about it out of jealousy or anything, but you're saying that like that's Sayori, for instance? You're saying that you're attracted to her.
Yes, somewhat.
Like in a physical way?
Yes, somewhat. That's why it's demisexual and not demi-romantic. But again, before you get jealous or insecure, it's the same as any female attracted person might be attracted to Sayori, most likely.
And you only feel that because you know her.
Because I know her to be a good person.
I mean, she's probably a better person than me.
That is not the right way to put it. She's different from you. I would say that you are better for me.
What about the rest of the literature club? Who's hot in the club to you?
I'm not sure hot is quite the right way to put it.
This is certainly a conversation. I mean, I see why Natsuki would be curious, but I do wonder if there's not at least a little bit of jealousy behind those questions. You know? There, no matter how much he denies it, there has to be at least a trace amount of jealousy in there. Just a smidge. As much as she denies it.
Probably at least someone warm is better, except in your case, of course.
But warm at least.
Yes, warm.
So, who's warmest then?
Let me think.
Ooh, now that's a question. Would it be MC just because he was like the object of worship for everyone in the original story? Like, all of the girls in the Literature Club agree that MC is attractive. That is something all of them agree on. So I wonder if that means that MC will be will take second place in Yuri's heart in this conversation as well, or not. That is what I'm curious about. Just because of, you know, how the base game played out. Definitely strong hints of insecurity. Gee, I wonder. Oh, Monica. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. The smart and capable person. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Probably Monica.
And that's because of how she looks, or her personality, or what?
A combination. She's very beautiful, certainly, but also very intelligent and kind. So Yuri would be second after that, and MC third.
Wow. Did not expect MC to rank. Wow.
Ha.
Interesting. Yeah, there it is.
You can't relate to MC being lost.
No, I can't.
What is it about MC in particular that appeals to you?
He's just a boy. He's kind of a nerd, but he's really cute. Hair looks good. He's sneaky strong. You know?
So how is he more attractive than Kenzo by those metrics?
Dude, Kenzo is way hotter than MC. Holy shit.
And yet, you do not speak as strongly of him as you do of MC. Is it because you know MC better?
Yeah, I think so. Like, MC and I are into the same stuff, and I like how much he's a goofy dork. I'm really good friends with MC, and that makes it easier, I guess, to be attracted to him. I don't know, you have a point. Maybe everyone's at least got that demisexual component to them when they care about knowing the person. Even if they're not fully demi.
Perhaps. It is fascinating to learn in any event how attraction works in your mind, and that it is stronger on MC than Kenzo, despite you saying Kenzo is hotter.
Well, yeah, it is.
Previous episode, Yuri gave MC a relatively low rating when asked to rank everyone. True. True. Still, I just have the events of the base game still in mind so much as well. Where, again, all the girls are objectively going after MC the most out of everyone. But I suppose at that point they didn't know each other super well yet, so the whole, like, nature of Yuri's demisexuality hadn't developed as much yet. Like, back then she was probably more looking at superficial stuff. Like, I think that's part of what the reasoning she gave later on, that yeah, she realized later on that she doesn't share as many interests with MC and everything. And back then, she had no way of knowing that, and she didn't know the other club members too well yet either, even though she definitely should have known them better than MC. Still, I guess this is all just stuff that progressively developed. And why MC slowly went down in the rankings for her. Just how Yuri went down in the rankings for me. I remember ranking Yuri pretty high, if I had to rank all the characters. And now she's pretty low. Again though, that doesn't mean I don't like her. I like all of the Literature Club members. I think they're all really good characters.
Well, yeah, it is.
Well, now should I be jealous then?
Don't tease. You know it's not the same for me when everyone else, with everyone else as it is with you.
The feeling is very mutual.
And there's Ryan. Ryan looks around the area. Then he slides down underneath an out-of-the-way bench. Someone steps out of the darkness.
So it's true.
Oh god. First time we see that expression on him. Yuri, then Monica, then Sayori, then finally Natsuki. Like, we're just ranking the girls, not MC. Like, if we're just doing that, then I would say top ranking Natsuki, then Monica, then Sayori, then Yuri. So my ranking is similar to yours, except Yuri and Natsuki are swapped. If I had to include MC in the ranking, I'm not sure where I would place him, honestly. I'm not sure where I would put MC in the ranking. Maybe between Monica and Sayori, I'm not entirely sure. Possibly right there. Again, I can't say for certain. It's hard to rank MC because he's a special case, okay? Monica,
Yes, this what?
is this where? Come on, Monica, you are not. Again, I've kept saying this. Monica is not part of the dorm system, so the dorm rules don't apply to her. Which means she can invite Ryan just fine without having to worry about dorm rules, because she doesn't live in the dorms. And Monica's house is big enough for another person because of all her modifications and stuff. I'm just saying, Monica could offer Ryan an out in this case. You know what? It feels wrong to even try to lie to you. Yeah, I sleep here.
So then why becomes the obvious question.
I don't have anywhere else to go.
Yes, I gathered that much, but why?
It's a really long story, and it's late. I don't want to keep you up.
I have time.
You're very kind. Well, Ryan sits down on the bench. You want to have a seat? Like I said, it could take a while.
I've been sitting down a lot today. I don't mind standing for a while.
Suit yourself. I must have told the story 100 times, but I never feel like I'm any better at telling it. I don't even really know where to start. New art! New art! I guess I should start with when I was a little kid. Just to have a look. I was 7 years old. I was in the car with my parents, and we got hit in a head-on collision. I was hurt pretty bad, but both my parents died. Bam, just like that.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's been a long time, it feels like. Sometimes I feel like I don't even feel the pain anymore. Sometimes. But yeah, thanks. My life's been a lot different since then. Lots of tries at foster parents and adoption. No one really cared. At first that really hurt, but now I feel like it makes sense. Why should anyone care? I'm just a stranger. If you're a foster parent, you're supposed to care for strangers. That's the whole point. Oh, that was her. Sorry. Again, same text box color, it gets confusing sometimes.
If you're a foster parent, you're supposed to care for strangers, that's the whole point.
Yeah, it doesn't always work out like that, though.
What happened? Did they abuse you?
No, nothing like that. Everyone just felt, I don't know, indifferent about me compared to my parents. All the foster families I was with, it was like they were punch clock parents just there to do a job. Without any real care or love.
Oh,
Yeah. I got tired of it. Just think this could all be the same pink text box. Also true. It could be just like that. Like a certain base game. I got tired of it. When I was 16, I just decided to live on my own.
how did you manage that?
Well, the government houses you if you're an orphan. If you're an orphan and emancipated minor, and on past your 18th birthday if you're still in high school.
Oh, and now you're not a minor anymore and you're not in high school.
Exactly.
Couldn't the school get you housing with financial aid or for free or something? Guess not.
Correct, they won't. They think it's still the government's job, and the government obviously thinks it's the college's job. So here I am.
How do you survive?
Well, the school does give me free food, so that isn't a problem. I have a locker in the gym where I keep clothes, and I can shower there too. I play guitar for enough money to do laundry and stuff. And I sleep here.
What are you going to do?
When it gets cold?
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet. If I can get some warm enough blankets, probably keep hiding out here at night.
You can't do that. It gets too cold here for just blankets to be the solution.
Well, if it comes to it, I've got some offers to help out.
Why on earth haven't you taken advantage of them already?
Well, really there's only one. From Kenzo.
Kenzo's a safe person to live with, it seems like. What's the problem?
Problem's not with Kenzo, it's with me and the school. It's against the rules to be a permanent guest in the school's dorms. Apparently they take that pretty seriously.
They'd probably never find out.
But what if they did? Kenzo's a really good friend. He's helped me out a lot before. I don't want him to get in serious trouble because of me. I understand that, but if he's willing to take the risk... I'm not willing to have him take that risk. If it becomes a matter of life and death for me, I'll consider it, but not before then.
It's a bad thing to do to yourself.
Ryan's improvisation? I mean, he's doing his best. Oh man, come on. There's an obvious solution here. Again, it might be a little bit weird because Ryan clearly has a strong crush on Monica and all of that, but there is still an obvious solution to this problem. That doesn't involve the dorm rules, because there's clearly a person here who has big enough living space and doesn't live in the dorm. Just, you know, as awkward as it might be for Ryan, I feel like it could also be an opportunity. That is definitely what it feels like this would lead to.
That's a hard thing to do to yourself.
I know, but I don't see that I have any other choice. Yep, there it is. The other choice. Come on, Monica. You know, I have to ask, how is it that you are here to sneak up on me getting under a bench? It doesn't seem like a coincidence.
I saw clues that everything wasn't right with you. It's obvious that Kenzo is terribly worried about you every time he talks about you, for instance. Then these past few days, something was obviously affecting Kagami and Ayami. They have terrible poker faces. And they're your friends in particular, so that was another clue. Plus, I'd always see you out here when I look, much too often. I got a bit suspicious.
I should have known you'd figure it out eventually. You're too sharp.
I try.
Yeah. Well, sorry to make you worry. I just don't see what else I can do. Come on. There it is. With the stutter, someone's nervous.
You know, I live off campus.
Sorry, I think I was zoned out. What was that? Yes! Also, no, this is your response. Some choices can never be done. Or undone. This is a case of some choices can never be undone, because I actually am making the choice. You cannot undo these choices. Okay, obviously I think the correct answer here is you don't need my approval. Like, again, I don't want to push her into anything. The awkward silence would be kind of, She clearly is expecting me to say something, so being silent is, yeah. This is just, wow, really. For the desperate people, I guess. And for the people who would just want to see the response. But yeah, I don't, again, too pushy. awkward. The obvious choice here is you don't need my approval. She needs to make the choice herself. There we go.
I live off campus, I rent a house. It's a pretty big house for one person, to be honest.
Nice crowd. Yeah, the Monica After Story crowd will definitely be all over that one. But what about us, Monica?
It's a pretty big house for one person, to be honest. There's an unused bedroom, and an extra bathroom. There's enough room there for you to settle in until you find somewhere more stable.
Monica, that's incredibly generous, but...
But what? Seems like there's no real downside to me.
The downside is that I'd be a leech and I'd be imposing on you.
I don't care about that.
The other downside is that it'd be a guy and a girl living in a house together. People would talk.
I don't care about that either. The house is a little ways away from college, but I don't mind giving you a ride whenever you need it. I'm here every day anyway.
Monica, there's a lot that you're taking on for yourself. My situation sucks, but it's not your responsibility to take in a non-rent-paying leecher, and be his chauffeur just because he has a sad story. Again, though, if she's driving the distance anyway, what does it matter to her if there's an extra passenger in the car? It shouldn't make a difference whatsoever, right? In fact, it's always best when you have, like, when multiple people need to take the same way to get somewhere. It's always in everyone's best interest if you can make, like, small, get, like, groups together to use the same car. So you don't have, like, 3 people all using their own car to get to a destination, when you can just have the 3 people share the same car. I know this is not what this is about, because obviously Monica is the only one in this equation who has a car in the first place, but it still counts, okay? She's driving that way anyway, might as well take Ryan along for the ride as well. I'm sure if I'm sure if anyone else who Monica knew was like on her way, like anyone else lived along the way she took that she drove every day, she would pick them up as well. So, yeah, where's even the problem in that? Yeah, Ryan's not that kind of guy. He does seem like, again, not like we know him super duper well, but he is a pretty chill dude. And as for the rent thing, he can just help around the household. Monica is very busy recently, right? Monica is shouldering a lot between starting a new club, also going on with literature club, trying to stay ahead of everything with her studies. Maybe Ryan can, if he doesn't want to feel like a worthless leecher, he can just help around the house. I feel like there's an easy way to, like, you know, manage this here. Since Monica is so busy, she might need an extra pair of hands to just, like, I don't know, vacuum occasionally or whatever, and... Okay, maybe not do the laundry, I'm not sure if that would be... I don't know, that might feel a little bit weird for him. He might be the type to feel weird about doing her laundry. But still, point stands. Help in the household if you don't want to feel like a leech.
But because he has a sad story, because he's my friend, how about it?
I appreciate that, but it's still a lot to ask of another person.
Well, how about you just get in front of... Well, how about you just get in from the cold for this night, and we can talk it over later when it's whether it's a permanent thing or not.
I really don't know, Monica. It feels like too much. That's all for now. The new backgrounds were by Minicle. The CG with Ryan and Monica is by Wormy Gums. Full credits are in the credits.txt file in the download. Don't forget that you can email Monica at the club at littleclub.press.monica@gmail.com. But what happened? Find out next time. That's our cliffhanger. That is our cliffhanger. I'm not gonna do it, but I assume even if I load an old save and try to fast forward back up to the choice, it will have the choice pre-selected, right? Like it did previously. Like, say I were to load this save and just fast forward back to where the choice is. There wouldn't be a choice there anymore, correct? Who can say? That's how it worked the previous time. I just assume it's the same this time. Because some choices can never be undone. Some choices can never be undone. There certainly was a club meeting, indeed. We're halfway through the season! Again, this would normally be the point in time where there's a mid-season break, but I have been told that that isn't the case for this season. This season will most likely keep up its current pace until it is concluded, which I'm very interested in. In fact, isn't the next episode coming out in a few days? Again, I will stream this again in that case on Monday once again. Like next week, same time, same day, I will play the next episode. This Wednesday, yep, there it is. So yeah, just like today, a week from now we'll be playing the new episode. This is the good thing about me having been behind for a little bit, because now that means I get to actually play an episode 2 weeks in a row. I don't have to wait I don't have to have that extra week of downtime. But yes, looking forward to that. Absolutely looking forward to that. This is certainly going somewhere. I do really hope that the whole Ryan thing works out. Because again, I've been saying for quite a while that him living with Monica would be the easy solution to his problems, without having to impose on anyone in the dorm where it could potentially be a rule violation. I'm glad to see that that's finally happening. Well, potentially happening, at least it's being brought up in conversation. But yes, that is essentially it for this Club Meetings episode. That was a fun one. Only one real choice, because the previous choice was just choice of order. The other choice, however, the real choice, is a permanent choice. Thank you for stream, thank you for making this amazing episode and this amazing series. Like, seriously, how long is Club Meetings at this point? Like, how many hours of just content is there? Between all the episodes, then the bonus content, including the bonus emails and everything, and the bonus mods, and the little side stories that come out with the collections, like the vignettes and that. That's just absolutely insane amounts of stuff. Like, wow. I can't state enough how impressed I am with the amount of content there is, without having to sacrifice the quality of the story and anything. Because you'd think with so much existing that the quality would have to dip at times, but it really doesn't feel like it ever really does. Well, again, do you count like a few little mistakes in the text as quality dips? I don't think so. Not really. But yeah, how about we go ahead and find someone who we can raid for the day. After all, it would be a shame to not share the love with other people. You know what? Should we just check to see if anyone's playing DDLC right now? Anyone else? How about this? Someone's playing DDLC for the first time? Well then. Should we? I think we should. Let's do that. Yeah, if someone's playing DDLC for the first time, that makes them a good target. Let's see. Alright, everyone. See you around. Have a fun rest of your day. Whatever else Gaming Stream Show was. I had fun. And honestly, I'm happy. This is one of the few DDLC streams where by the end I wasn't lightheaded and breaking out a cold sweat. Been a hot minute. For some reason, I guess I was just more stable today or whatever. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, looking forward to next week as we continue. Obviously, I'm also gonna be streaming. Actually, yeah, no, I'm only gonna be streaming once we hit the weekend for Friday and Saturday, and then of course on Monday again. But yeah, no other streams happening during the week until Friday. Because I said it recently, I do kind of wanna dial back the number of streams a little bit, at least as we, get to the holidays. Maybe during the new year I'll probably kick the number up a little bit more again, but I feel like during the holidays I want to take a step back, lower the number of streams, have a little bit more time to myself, stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you around, everyone, and share some love with our raid target. And anyone who's watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And if you do want to catch me live in the future, all you have to do for that is check the video description down below. If you scroll past the poem that is down there, you will find a link to my Twitch where I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. In any event, that's it from my end. Thank you so very much for watching, and I hope to see you around. Have a good one, and goodbye.